Oh yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Huh? Yeah.
No way. I'm gonna go to the toilet.
I need water.
Alright, do you have enough time to do Genshin dailies? Is this a...
No.
It starts on the hour, right? Is the stream up already? Are we live? Sure, not. My stream's already live, it's over.
It's actually so rude. Bro, I didn't know it was hot mic.
Everyone.
Good morning, guys. That's crazy.
That is insane.
Wait, I have to pull up this.
We're just watching through the streamer feed, the restreamer feed on Discord.
Oh, you're so right, dude. I had it on the top right. No, that's crazy.
I'll pull up their two feeds as well for the giggles.
Alright.
It's NN_SR. No, that's not.
Yeah. No, it's
NNSR.
No underscore.
Gotcha. How is everyone doing today, Celeste community? It's currently 9 p.m. for me and 7 a.m. for Coral Reef.
What's up, West Coast?
Did you wake up for this, or were you up the entire time?
What? No, I woke up for I nuked my sleep schedule for this. AKA, I made it normal.
Awesome.
This might be one of the best matches so far. Both these
so.
players are up-and-comers from, I think, opposite sides of the globe. Very cool. Yeah, I checked. NN has a 47.56, and then Luca got a 47.11 like yesterday. It was like
this is incredible.
Pace. He hit everything and then missed like a 200 frame right dash. It was crazy.
I'm gonna pull up all the comms resources. Is this the first match you're calling, Carl?
Yeah, this is the only match I'm calling too, because like the next match is I ref that match, and then the other two matches I had to do other things.
That's crazy. Alright, I have some comms info.
How are you casters? We're doing good, I think.
Yeah, I'm chilling. Happy Friday. Do you have the ref sheet and everything?
Ref sheet? Oh, I'm not the one refing.
I meant like the sorry, no, just the data sheet so you can pull up like splits and stuff.
Oh,
Uh,
holy shit, no. That's crazy.
hold on, I got you.
Thanks, man.
Alright, games.
Sorry, guys, I didn't read the comms. I didn't read that sheet. Sorry, guys.
And then so I have the qualifiers leaderboard, and we're good. Has either of these runners PB'd recently? Oh, we're right into it.
Yeah.
Hey everyone.
Oh,
I'm Quan, joined by Coral Reef himself to bring you Luka Vikna versus NN. This is gonna be an awesome match. I hope everyone's excited. I sure am.
No, yeah. So while we're playing Prologue, both these players, they PB'd 3 days ago. Okay, NN PB'd 3 days ago, Luca PB'd yesterday. That should be a really good match.
Yep.
PB
Yep,
gap
Luka-
is like kind of big, but like shouldn't be that big. Not like at this level play.
Yeah.
Where, like literally anything happens.
Yeah,
Awesome.
especially in race conditions. This is actually a 50-50 match, I think. Luka with slight advantage, I think, but we will have to see. Luka was on the ARB grind like pretty far before the summer of ARB like kind of shtick kind of kicked off.
Yeah, he's the OG,
I remember,
bro.
yeah,
He's gonna take my place, low key.
Yeah, I remember like us spotting like Luka pulling out some really sick ARB ILs. Like when was it? Like
It's like a
it was
year
like
ago.
mid last year, yeah.
2022. Yeah. Like summer.
Yeah, it was really exciting to see an up-and-coming runner putting up some really epic times. And then as well, taking over the Japanese Celeste torch, especially in the art
Shout out
department.
Nero.
The last I don't know if the previous Japanese runner, which has run ARB Custom minus no celeb, did Guri or any of the other runners run ARB? Do you remember? Do you
I
remember?
don't think so. I
Yeah,
know
that's
Nose
super
did
exciting.
any in Trunding, but
Yeah.
not Arb, I think.
I also saw that the other day, Enon did an ARB run for RTA in Japan, which is very exciting.
Oh yeah.
Spreading the Celeste ARB word to the rest of the Japanese speedrunning community. It was calmed by Toki Kumo, who also participated in the Showdown. Unfortunately, didn't qualify though.
Anyways, getting past the little GSA sync. I love GSA. We find like the first break here with Enon having a bit of a moment during the hard code while Luca's already in Chasm. But that's okay.
Yeah, hard code can be really finicky to get down.
Especially with like, I know there's like a ton of new strats. I know there's like people are doing like a reverse demo hyper now for the one tile, which is like funny.
That's pretty long ago,
I kind of
think,
fuck with
right?
it.
Reverse demo hyper. That was pretty long ago, right? I remember Marlin.
No.
Came
It
up
was
with it, or was it different?
It was a reverse demo. It was a reverse hyper on the wood platform, not on the one tile.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's, like, way
okay.
harder
That's
on the-
recent.
on the
Okay,
one
yeah, that's pretty
side.
messed up. Okay.
Really solid city for Luca, I think.
Yeah, really solid
Wait,
gameplay right now.
wait, actually, bro.
Casual 3-0x exit for Luca. Really, really strong start, actually. Oh my goodness.
Wait, damn. Okay, bro.
Okay, Eden's got his work cut out for him. This was a pretty sizable lead leaving chapter 1, but I mean, we are playing All Red Berries.
Yeah, I was thinking this was a 3x city. Yeah, very solid, very good. and it's like 15, 16 seconds behind. But I mean, it's it's Arb. It can literally die anywhere. It's it'll be good for the other player, of course, not for you. It's like, what are these? Is that a setup? That'd be awesome.
Is there a setup for that?
And I don't know. I've never seen that before.
That's pretty cool. And it doesn't do a horizontal corner boost there in that room. Or not in Luca.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, different routes. Very interesting.
Yeah. I wonder to what extent are these I've been watching like their PVs, but I wonder to what extent these two runners are like changing their strats to adhere for like race conditions, like
Yeah.
going for safer stuff.
I'm guessing Lucas is doing that, but like I think NN's just all the new stuff. Is not caring.
It's super sick to see.
Yeah. But they do both collect in sight though. And understandable for a race.
Yeah, I remember us toying around with the idea of an ARP tournament like ages ago, and we're like, this category is so volatile. It's gonna be so messed.
But man, you just like hit all the strats and don't die, man. Chill.
Yeah, in every race ever, just win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, that's so lucky. Wait, okay, he collected. What a smart guy.
I'll take a look at the bracket really quickly.
I'm now an Arb Boomer. That's true, dude. That's true. When PB was 18 months ago, that's good enough.
I feel like Carl's always been an Arb Boomer in my mind.
No, that's true. I hate new stuff.
I remember stealing strats from your 49, 48 or something.
Oh, that shit is like from the caveman era. That shit's like when we discovered
the strats
fire.
are so chill.
No, that's like when drinking water got discovered, I think. It's like when we built a well.
Berry 172 was still impossible at that time. Remember that? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's true. That's like when we found electricity.
Alright. Luca finishing up old sides. Yep. I'm gonna hit the corner jump. Oh, unfortunately missing.
Oh, hit the center of the spring, bro. Alright, there you go.
Nice. Good stuff. Alright. Still a sizable lead for Luca. I do think he has lost time over and then.
No, he definitely lost time.
To City,
this is like yeah, this is like a mid 250 or mid 25x, like to a 308. Unlucky there, but oh well.
Yeah.
Still has that big lead from City, I think.
Yeah, giving Eden some room to catch up though. Heading into Resort though, we're gonna it's gonna be awesome.
4 seconds. Oh shit.
Is it actually?
Yeah. It was 622 versus 627.
Good stuff from Lucas so far.
Oh damn! Oh, that's unlucky.
That's a very unlucky death. Yeah.
Hate that early dash, bro.
Nice demo.
Alright, and then nails Marlin.
Yep, gaining even more time over Luca.
Yeah.
Ball's buffering the demo. Just gotta nail it. You're gonna get some resync. Yep.
And yeah, they're pretty close, like 2 games behind. Very cool. I'm kind of curious to see what these 2 levels look like, because like these levels like kind of define like your
category.
They kind of do.
Your play style.
Also, they kind of like define your like not worth, but like You know,
strat choices.
your
and, like,
salt
stuff.
as a runner. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you up to date with our strats and stuff, Crow? I feel like this is two boomers
Absolutely not.
commentating.
Absolutely
It's
not. I'm
over.
such a
It's
boomer.
over.
I
over.
know some stuff in core, and it all looks really hard.
Yeah.
And then like, there's some stuff in Temple now.
Luca's gonna
that I've
go
been
for
keeping
it
up.
and hit
Oh,
Yasuk.
Yasig. That's a
Good
clap.
stuff.
I
Good
don't know
stuff.
if you
And
can do
then
that for my noise suppression, but it's okay.
we couldn't. And it's also gonna go
unlucky.
for it. Paul's go for Yasuk and gonna hit it as well.
for
Nice.
Yasig.
Good stuff.
Two
Good stuff from both
eras.
runners.
2 eras showcased right here, bros. Insane.
Luca just goes.
Yeah, this is actually a 6 start from Luca. No.
Oh, unfortunate retry on the Oshiro. Yeah, Luca's still ahead by an okay margin, but and it's definitely catching up here. And it would be pretty far ahead right now if Luca didn't have such an insane city. Oh my god.
I know. Alright, both a bit of spaghetti from both players in the first huge match room. It's okay. It is so hard to hit that middle cycle.
Yeah.
I'm assuming most people aren't focusing on that still.
You're just gonna make it through.
Yeah. Alright, nice. We'll get tile selection. I think after this, we're probably only gonna look out for like crate strats. Cause I think I'm pretty sure Book's still fine in this category.
Yeah. Yeah, Books is pretty short, so I doubt we're gonna see too much variation here.
Yeah. Alright, no early saving quits. You love to see that.
And nicely done from Luca. Oh no, unfortunate death right there. That's a slightly misaligned himself. And he's gonna miss the dash pistol as well. Oh, really good save. Really good save. Okay.
Oh, they both die here.
They both die here. Oh no. That was Enen's opportunity to catch up.
It's okay. Next 2 seconds are kind of hard. Especially if they go for the top route instead of bottom route for the last hub berry. Oh,
Death again from Luca. Oh.
That's lucky.
Yeah. And dash down for safety there. It looks like he didn't get the up left demo he wanted.
Yeah.
Luca going down.
Top
and back
route,
up. Nicely done.
nice.
Anon? Looks like he's also going for it. Oh, never mind.
Nah. Yeah, usually you have it from the table if you're doing that for like consistent position, but like he just went for bottom route. I understand completely. That saves like 0 time. I think it was like the old one was like 0.4 or something. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
Comparing times on this resort exit, it's like actually the same. This resort IO for them is like a second off. It's so funny.
Yeah. Ooh, Luca taking some more deaths. Like this is Enen's really gonna catch up soon. Like if he keeps playing consistently here.
Wait.
Not. Luca's gonna keep it clean though.
Good room to not
really
die in. Nice demo. Nice.
Really finicky section. Oh
no!
But Enen dies as well. Luca's still keeping the lead here, and Enen's gonna not opt for anything.
Oh no!
Oh, they're trading deaths like.
Enen needs to stop taking these trades.
Yeah. You don't trade material when you're down, dude.
Dude, I was gonna say they're trading misses.
Alright, let's see. Probably, I mean, you got last room of resort coming up. I assume they have
Oh yeah.
I have that shit practiced like to a T. But we will have to see. Luca entering it first.
Oh,
Nice.
nice demo. Let's see if he gets the. All right.
I think that wasn't intended, but
No, that's fine. Nice improv. Nice improv. Let's go. Let's
really
go. All
nicely
right, we're
done.
out of there.
And
All right,
then-
and then go, get out of here, quick. There we go. That's what it should look like.
nice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Do you reckon if he did the downright dash to hyper there, he would have like beat Ashiro?
I
assume
don't know.
he did it for
Honestly.
safety as well. It would have been
I would
close.
have bailed. I would have bailed.
Yeah, that's very understandable bail from him.
Well, yeah, good stuff
Alright,
to
I think
both
it's a
players. Keeping it close. It's still like 12xx exits. Pretty good. Excited. Ridge is like the place to showcase your art prowess because this chapter's so hard, man.
Followed up by
Probably
Temple
gonna
as well.
see
I'm excited for that one.
Oh, true. Dude, we're gonna see so much heartbreak in those two chapters. It's crazy.
Aren't we all excited?
I
Luca
see the
keeping it
privilege
really
there.
clean. Really clean right now. It's gonna... Shout outs to the corner kick strat.
True.
Good stuff,
Pod
good stuff.
classic. Oh
think
wow, they do the
Lore-
same wing strat or the same seed strat. Nice.
Yeah. I think Lord from Ava himself, I don't think he came up with that. I think he stole it from like someone. It was like an old bub strat, I think.
Oh my god, it always goes back to that fucking guy.
Alright.
Yeah, nice quarter boost. Did they do the same strat for this room? I was looking at NN for
I
first shrine room.
think they did. I'm not too sure though.
Nice.
This is gonna take a death, but it's not gonna be too costly. He's gonna get a second try.
Yeah. That,
And then... Okay. We're chilling.
anyways. It's fine. Lucas still has this pretty sizable lead. It's like 3 rooms up.
Yeah. RTA or IGT's not synced, but Lucas ahead by quite a bit.
Yeah. Especially if NN keeps like
Ooh,
taking these deaths. Oh, this sucks.
this is always really finicky.
Yeah, that upright dash. You have that upright like earlier than you think. Going down while Luke is gonna attempt for a fast heart, my favorite.
He's gonna
Whoa.
get it first try. All good.
So clean, bro.
Lucas really clean with it today. You love to see it.
But that's just the start of the hard strats here in the. Oh,
Oh, he's gonna go
no.
for the save. The spike
Okay,
down
nice.
save. Nicely done.
So
You're not getting
finicky,
that well
man.
done to the start. And we're getting up on
Alright,
ceiling
Luca
pop
going for
Luca.
ceiling pop, and then going for fast heart right now.
Oh, and then
Oh,
not gonna get it
misses.
first try.
Second try? Let's try. Alright, good
Nicely
stuff.
done. Alright. Oh, it didn't.
Promising and extended there.
Yeah, didn't get the extension on that. It's gonna be hypering for that one. That's gonna punish him actually. Hypering there, punish him there. But it's
Bro.
gonna be good. And under show for Luca as well. Man, dude, this strat,
He gets under- okay.
it's so strat dance, man. This chapter, it's so messed.
I know, dude. Hard strats in a row. And both players are like either trading or hitting them. So
Oh
he failed
no!
the same way. Except like he hypered and missed the bubble this time. Or he gets under trail.
Nice.
Good.
Oh, Luca did. Oh, he did die. He did die. Nice, 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 nice. We're kind of close there.
Alright,
And
try.
nicely done.
Dude,
That was really
you brought
fast.
The old one for that. Alright, second blockless. Nice!
Oh!
Nice, man!
And Luca's owning. Oh my god. And
Dude,
also
and
coming up with second block.
he gotta hit this. He cannot trade another death.
Yeah, Luca's having a really good ridge
He's
right now.
kind of
despite,
tapping
like,
in right
couple
now.
silly deaths.
Low
Yeah.
key, he's getting a 7 pace. Wait, not 447. My fault, bros. I'm thinking 90%. What are we at? Like a
4-5x.
502.
Yeah.
Pauseless. Oh, we got it. We teleport to the end. Let's get it.
We're getting some lag here on N side, unfortunately. But we should be chill.
Dog? I hope not.
No, I cannot.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, Luca keeping it clean. It's gonna be an OX room unless he dies here. No shot. Nice.
Yeah.
Really, really, really solid ridge from
Good
Luca here.
job, everybody. And in stream is a bit
Yeah.
behind, but we can assume that he's like, I think I'm gonna spitball like 10-20 seconds behind because he kind of kept trading those deaths with Luca, except like like deaths like that are keeping him from getting the lead.
Yeah, do you reckon
It's okay. We still have Temple and 6B to do. Very flip-floppy levels for everyone.
Yeah. Why's your name displaying as K dot dot dot? Oh, it's because our restreamer has streamer mode on. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, it's the same.
Is that your nickname?
It's the same name, man.
So
Fine,
that's really funny.
I'll edit my profile.
Edit your server profile. Wow.
How we looking? Looking good, right?
And we are looking good. Very good. An honor to have the Coral Reef with you here today.
I'm honored to be here with Mr. Quan today.
Oh my god.
And our restreamer. I don't exist.
Yeah, shout us to
Shout out
to I Don't Exist for restreaming this. Look at us. Luca, I haven't seen any major mistakes from Luca there.
No,
Past,
yeah, the bottom hook was chill.
100. Yep.
And another route difference. I don't know if. Oh, yep, there we go. Yeah. Eden's doing top route. Luca did bottom route.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to the people who want their ILs verified in the full game. Let's fucking get it. Except I think like top route actually saves like sizable time. So.
Nah, you're based for it. It's chill.
Race updates for anyone who came in like late-ish. We got Enon on the back foot here, and Luca's just kind of killing it right now. There was a pretty... Luke had a really good city, and then they both kind of traded deaths, and like were super close in resort, and then Luca pulled ahead in Ridge. Now we're here.
Yeah, Luca played like got a 5-0x Ridge and pulled pretty far ahead. So Enon's got his work cut out for him. But anything's possible.
True. Oh, top first saves 1.5? That is hilarious, actually. Wow. This messed up, man. Oh yeah, for sure.
I remember asking about this in the Oh wait, never mind. No, that's a different section.
What's up?
No, I was gonna ask about the 5 RB route, but it's in a different section, not this part.
No.
Well, wait, actually, I mean, Luca's doesn't go for Depth's Corner Burst, it seems.
Oh, is he doing? Oh yeah, he's doing top berries last.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, and then lose a berry?
No, he's going bottom route. Or,
oh, I see. I got
first.
it. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Very
I'm just
insane
uninformed.
Innovation. Depth's quarter booster out. Hey
Depth's quarter
man, it
boost
saves
route saves
0.3.
saves 0.3, but you have to
It
hit
saves
DCB
0.3.
cleanly, and obviously the movement in between has to be clean as well. It is really, really tough.
It's really
And
not
it's
worth it
just,
at all, but it's okay because it looks really freaking cool.
and we're gonna see if Enen's gonna go for it here. Nope.
Nope.
Death to Death's quarter boost.
Understandable. I haven't been keeping up. Does anyone in this tourney do it? I don't think so.
I feel like Isaac's gotta go for it, right? But no shot. Smiley fit.
I don't know. I feel like they're reasonable enough to where like everyone ditched that shit. I'm not 100% not doing it. Amazing.
Man, no one's doing it.
Oh, wait, Goose is doing it? That's crazy.
That's really based. Good stuff.
Alright, Luca out of depths. Well, shortly. Enen's still in it. I get kind of messed up because the return map like has destroyed the IL timer. Oh, that's unlucky. But I would think that Enen's a bit more behind now, like in a ballpark of like 30-40 seconds, because I mean Luca didn't really mess up. It was like a 4-3x depths exit, which is fine for race conditions. And like I think Enen's been taking like small tests.
Yeah. It's getting pretty tough for Enen.
I don't know, man. If I was doing it, Bubs is definitely doing it. Like I think I have the standards in like the swamp, like the bog, very low. Oh crap! I was riffing. I didn't see if anyone did the stupid cutscenes for it. Oh.
Luca did do it. Luca did do it.
Oh,
Unless I'm thinking. I think I'm thinking of the right cutscene strat.
Yeah, it's the one where you do the upright on the third cutscene.
The third cuts.
The third cutscene, yeah, you do it upright and then you just fling yourself. It's very bad. Oh, it's okay.
Oh, sorry.
We'll
No,
see.
I thought you meant the secret cutscene. No, never mind.
Oh no.
Yeah, and it's going for. He's teleported to the end of the secret
He
cutscene.
teleports
We got
the
it.
end of
We
the.
got
Wait,
it.
why did he? Oh, he's saving
RTM,
quit. Right, I
RTM.
forgot you do that.
Oh, saving quit. Sorry, not RTM. It's gonna... Yeah, but unfortunately, Evan's stream gonna die here.
It's a little bit unlucky, but we do get Lucas feed, so it's okay. Oh, we skipped the whole cutscene room, man. Unlucky.
We'll never know.
Yeah.
I'd imagine Enda doesn't go for it.
Yeah. I'll say there's a pretty big difference. Even with the non-resync, I'm pretty sure he's doing like last room unraveling like right now.
Yeah.
And, like Luca's like a 3/4 of the way into Surge.
Yeah, no, Luca's really. Yeah, Luca's just kind of flying here in these middle levels, both Ridge and Ridge and Temple.
This might be like 8-0x, 8-1x pace. I think. Let's see if my boomer intuition is correct. Alright, sorry, my dog is like doing some very awesome stuff. Anyways, clean Theo from Luca so far.
Yep.
Oh, hitting the new strat. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, missed the regrab on the ball. It's okay. Oh! No, it's chill. It's
Alright,
light work. Light work. We're playing casual. We're playing casual.
All good, all good, all good, all good.
Oh.
Okay, some spaghetti, but we're chill.
Oh no! Quick. Okay, good. Okay.
No, we're
The
really
demo
chill.
was chill.
Actually, it's all good. Oh, I'm
Okay,
wincing at every Theo error, but like these really don't cost too much. Like he's not
yeah,
even
these
dying.
don't cost too much compared to like what you could be messing up on, which is like second
Yeah.
room entry and then being slow.
Oh
Oh,
no.
oh no, this is fine.
Okay,
This
this
is back
costs
upable. It's not back
this
upable.
costs a little bit more, but I
Okay, it's
mean
fine. It's fine.
Luca's really. Oh wait, Theo slid into the eye. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna have like the Theo thing.
It's okay. He's built up. He's built himself up pretty solidly. He's playing fine. Like he's playing great for a race right now.
We do have 6V. And
That
we
is
have
true.
7 arm, and then we have core. Oh my god, this category is so messed up, man.
This category ain't shit, bro. It's fine. These players will handle it with the utmost grace required.
If someone can confirm, this is this is upper bracket, right? I wouldn't
Yeah,
imagine
this is
either
upper
of these
bracket.
players being in lower
fuck with
bracket right
these
now.
6A strats.
Yeah, and it's
That
having a
was fun.
clean Theo so far. I don't want to jinx him, but so far I'm liking the gameplay.
No, it's good. It's good. All right, he just has to hit the barrier strat, and it's fine. Luca missed the Oh, he's not going for it. Okay, never mind. My bad. Stream freeze. Pause. Okay, we're in.
Luca hits
Luca?
hits nonsense. Oh my god, he's just done.
Wait, this team is kind of clean, no?
Yeah.
Oh no,
this,
101. Okay, it's like a 108, but it's still good.
This is really awesome gameplay from Luca right now. He's tearing it up. He's tearing through his way through. Unfortunate that for and not going to cost too much though.
I'll still make it. So we'll note some file time differences here. I think Luca left Temple like 26 1x. We are a whole minute behind. We've got some work cut out for him, but also we kind of have to pray that Luca kind of fumbles a bit, which is 6
Yeah.
feet. It could happen. Could happen. We really need some trades here. And by trades, I mean we need something else. Alright.
We're going for the funny wall bounce. I'm not sure how common that is nowadays, but I remember that being really hard.
Alright, we're back. Luca 105, 6B star, and I think NN kind of missed Lake Skip a couple times, but I think
Someone
this is a
can
cool trade.
I see Tio in chat confirming that this is indeed like pretty comfy 46 pace for Luca right now. Is this true?
Yeah, it's true.
Because I definitely see it. And
I think any 25 for me back in the medieval days is like good enough for 46.
this is definitely good enough for 46 now.
Yeah. If he keeps playing like this, it'd be sick.
Yeah, no, this is awesome.
Alright, NN collects the tape for I think like 8 seconds behind Luca's tape. Oh, we're getting some pit stop. We're getting some. Oh, what, he unducked his jump.
Oh.
Wait, what happened? Oh,
Wait, this is
oh,
reversed.
never mind. Okay.
Okay.
Is this for multi boost?
I'm not informed, but we're about to see some awesome stuff. I think.
Yo, insane pit stop right here.
I'm excited.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Did he bind his analog stick to? I saw he bumped to dash.
dash,
but
I
do you want to? Yeah. Wait, I might be uninformed, but what do you do that for? Like for dash? I know for jump, like for like water boosting and stuff, but
I have no clue.
well, we'll have to see.
It was
Let's play Monster Hunter 1 controls.
223 rock bottom entry for Luca. I think that's like 420, 4 high for my next pace. And then I think
Nice up
NN,
dash.
yeah. I'm just yelling out these checkpoint times because like I'm trying to like kind of get a feel if like Luke is like fumbling a lot or not. It seems like he's not. It seems like he doesn't want to give up this lead at all.
Yeah. At this point, I feel like Lucas just kind of playing his own game. I mean, I think he knows this is
Yeah.
gonna be his.
Like even if
Definitely.
this resync tier, I think NN's still at the beginning of rock start or rock bottom. At best.
Yeah, all eyes on Luca right now to see if he can keep this up. 46 in a race would be pretty wild. Yeah, Luca missed underblock and then like something awkward happened, or hit underblock. Oh, he missed the multi. He missed. Oh, he got a wall boost off the multi boost. That's really unlucky.
That's so fucking
That's
dumb.
really unlucky.
That's so stupid. Alright. Okay, this is gonna be like a 4:30 something. So fine. Should be a 31 exit, so good enough for 46. Actually, great enough for 46. This guy got a 10:55 summon the other day. Hold up. Hold the phones, everybody. We just need this guy to hit a 10:55 in a run. In race. Quick. And then feather skip. Very cool. Oh god, what happened to his stream? Alright, well we failed multi-boost. It's okay guys, we're back.
We're all good.
I've never seen the right side of the room in my life, man.
It's crazy. That's actually insane. Is Lucas PB the one currently submitted on SRC?
No, it's a 47-11. He choked 46
Oh,
yesterday.
gotcha.
He called the rest of the run mediocre after City and Ridge. Beast move, by the way.
That's a classic. Oh, and it's yeah.
No near strat, unfortunately, but it's okay. We're out, and oh wait, that was actually pretty good. Pretty good 6
Nice.
421. Wait,
Lots
low-key
of,
comebackable.
Comebackable. But Luca kind of does have to mess up here.
No, Luca has to Luca has to have like a meltdown in 1.5k and like go back for berries.
Anything's possible for
That's true.
It's pretty rough.
True, man.
It's pretty rough though. That was a really good 6B from Enon though.
Yeah. Some kind of fire so far. Hold on, let me pull out my sub splits real quick. Hold on, guys. Let me pull out my sub splits. I swear 2OX 1.1k exit was like good. I gotta dust these off. I gotta blow the dust off these things. Yeah, I had 209. Wait, bro, he's ahead of my 1049. Yo, chill, man! Yo! Yo!
I don't want him to chill. I want to see this.
What the fuck? Demo through that traffic fog. Banger. Banger for an end. Oh no! Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna run out of stamina after that last clunch. Alright. 1.5k. Eyes on Luca here, while hopefully N can get a break to catch up. Unless like Luca just nails like a 125, 127 to old Nero sight. Not Terror Drop, that's crazy. Alright, he hits the second try. Bit of a I mean very small time loss given to NN. See if we can catch up a bit. Let's see if it snowballs a bit. It probably won't though. It's not one of those mistakes that you tilt off of. This room, however... Nah, that's crazy. This guy's too good.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's looking a little bit over for the Edmund camp, but hey.
No. Do not say that. We still have 2k to do, man.
Okay.
Nah, so we have 2.5k and 3k, and then ice skip. Actually, ice skip's kind of like easy now, but the stuff after ice skip, that's kind of hard. It's kind of new.
Yeah. So ice skip's kind of easy now, as if like the core hyper's like recent. Oh my goodness.
Dude, they solved it. They solved it for real. Unless they like still do the old version, in which case, lol, wow. Yeah, this is kind of brutal. Like NN with this racing would still be a checkpoint behind. Not 2 checkpoints though. Still keeping it kind of close, but like, Luca's playing too good right now.
Old version is
chill, man.
Old version's still proven to be like, or actually, did someone disprove the proof that the old version was faster?
I have no clue. I forget what happened in that one.
It's not by much either way, but interesting to see. Oh, Luca's going for this.
Yeah,
nice.
I know it would be like a second at most, and people do it for ILs, but like I don't think anyone's doing a full game nowadays except for like boomers. I don't even do it because I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, nice double quarter kick from.
Oh, nice.
Luca. Oh no.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Alright, if NN nails this 1.5k, maybe.
We are watching.
Oh. Just short death.
Oh.
Nothing too crazy. Oh, and he trades
Nice save.
immediately, man. How does he trade it with like a minute of delay, bro?
They're synced.
That's fucked up.
Spiritually. Oh, rhythm game room.
Oh, let's
And it goes for rhythm game strat. My god, Usu strat.
Go.
That's really nice from Enon. Oh, okay, nice.
Alright. Like, the big name 2.5k shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, he collects there, yeah, so... I think we're just gonna be watching it, and hopefully if the stream doesn't, like, die out.
I think we derived it as... I called it Osu strat when Ryu was slamming it, and it was like... we had to hit, like, what's the buffer window? Like... How many
I
frames?
don't know, but I know it had to be... It was, like, super stupid, because, like, all the buffer windows were, like, stacked on each other.
Yeah. It was like rhythm game room. Like, eventually you'd get a feel for it.
That's... Wait. Okay, never mind. No, I'm not gonna show or so. I thought that there was, like, unrecoverable, I'll be honest.
Wait.
But
Wait, okay.
Wait, bro.
Wait, how do you save this, actually?
Chill.
Wait. How do you save this, gamers? I don't know. Guys! Wait. I don't got my.
Drop the ball, man! Oh. Okay, no, it's fine. It's chill. All right.
It's actually
and then
chill,
you did
but
that
that's really
actually
funny.
really hard.
Nice.
Yo, we can't be doing this right now. Yo.
No.
Oh, my mic peak. Yo, that's crazy.
It doesn't really peak because it gets caught in noise suppression. It just sounds funnier.
No, it's good. It's good. No, but that was crazy from Luca. If we get a resync, that might be looking closer than we thought. I don't think NN made that many mistakes. And he traded some deaths, but not like that many deaths.
Yeah, I think we're like a bit over half a checkpoint behind now for or
Yeah.
maybe more.
I guess we'll take note of the 3 canters. Yeah, 40-41 for Luca. No, yeah, the summit pace was like really good for Luca. Unfortunately, that happened.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, they both did the same setup here for the berry and key. They
Yeah.
both did the precise upright. That's cool. All right, this room. Pause. We've collected. Everyone clap and cheer. Let's go. Oh, okay, that's a checkpoint. So chill, bros. Alright, looking at ICT differences, unfortunately, NN still like a minute behind. I count for the 1 minute resync and then 1 minute,
Yeah.
actual game time. Oh, that's lucky.
Luca's playing a bit crazy, unfortunately for
Yeah.
him.
But he still has a faster 3K entry, that's epic. We made up a bit of time, but unfortunately not enough to have the race like turn around in these final moments. But who knows, man? I'm looking for a core comeback.
Yeah, less than a minute ahead is still very doable, but it's tough.
It's looking tough. We need
Lucas
some. We
not
need some.
getting the
We need some
checkpoint here.
enthusiasm for your favorite player in the chat right now, right this instant.
Quick cheer for your favorite player. I'm cheering for Enon, bro. I love Luca.
I'm also cheering for NN.
But
Let's go JP Celeste players.
Go God mode. Let's fucking go TL98.
Is that wait, was that 40 deaths or 50 deaths? Holy fuck.
Actually, no, I asked Tio a question like yesterday, and he didn't reply me. I hate that guy.
Yo, was Tio catching a strike right now?
No, because I mentioned Tio is my favorite Celeste player.
Oh, damn, that is cold. Who's 2 here right now?
Surely. He was, but it's chill. Alright, Luca coming up on ice skip.
Ice skip, yup.
Yup.
Classic setup. Classic.
Really, really nice. Really nice
Classic.
to see.
Oh, yo. Okay. Let's chill.
Okay, hold on. It was during the arm race, actually, that's true. Oh, he missed the berry!
Yo.
Wait! Okay, I mean, we didn't. Okay, third time's the charm. Nicely done.
Does he make it with that? Okay,
Yeah,
we're fine. Oh, but Eden did it like. Wait, did he collect that? He did, right?
He did.
Shit. Dude, I was gonna end, bro. Alright. Okay, he hits this.
I really like this strat.
This strat is funny as fuck. He hits it. Very cool.
172 in the bag for Luca.
I think 174 might cause some problems, maybe? I don't know. He goes for the really hard strat here. Oh shit, another small death.
Okay.
So 173 is fine, and then 174. If he goes for the bumper hit here, it'll be crazy. Oh, he does!
And he hits it.
What a G, bro. Oh my Atlanta. I don't think he's losing this anymore. Goat emoji. True. Oh, little uppies. little.
Yeah, Luca's still ahead, but if possible, if possible, can we get a resync? I think Luca's up by quite a bit, but now the IGT is diverging by quite a bit.
Yeah. Pause. All eyes on Luca. We are NN. We are watching.
Some spaghetti, but he's making it through and didn't have a meltdown in ice skip. Also going for this. Oh no, but he misses it.
Just grab, bro. Just get to the end. Bro.
Just
right.
Okay. Well, we did die.
That's good. Oh, okay. It's fine. I think maybe with this resync, he might be at the start of Hard the Mountain. Which is honestly kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Alright, not quite. Like a room off. And no crazy bumper cycle here. Alright, you know, honestly, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good race. It was looking pretty good. Wait, this IGT is hilarious, dude. Alright, looking at a 47 for Luca here.
Yeah, unfortunately, those mistakes put 46 off the table. It's still an insanely solid showing from Luca right now.
Yeah. Oh my god, the dodge. I would have gone for the upright and died immediately.
Nice.
Oh, no lava wall bounce remaining. Oh, corner boost. Oh,
nice. Really
incredible.
Nice. Really cool. Really well done. And Luca's gonna be heading
What is this,
into
422?
art room. Oh,
Oh,
misses the last platform, but we're good.
done!
It is going to be a
Wow, it was a
47.50 from Luca.
421. Wow, GG's. Sick run. Sick run.
GG's. Yeah. And Eden's gonna be following it up with a 48. So, is this still 48?
Yeah, that's 48
Yes.
for sure. Unless like something tragic happens, which it won't.
Solid showing from both players. Some really solid ILs coming out. Eden had a really good 6B. Luca with an insane
Corner
mid game as
boost.
well.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Oh, we're gonna get instant replay on that banger.
Yeah.
I think it's probably like a, what is this? 40. I want to say 40-48.
48-40.
40. Damn. 48-48. Yo, no, instant replay, dude. Holy crap.
Oh my god. Hold up.
Well done.
Oh, we're gonna get another one, no? Run it back. I'm just gonna say Luca got a 48, and it's gonna be that's really solid. Sorry, and then got a 48, and that's really solid. Yeah, great stuff for both runners, and do keep it in your minds that this is not the end of the road for Enon. He's just simply dropping down to the lower bracket. And Luca was the favorite to win here. He's been playing incredibly solid Arb recently, and
yeah,
showing good form.
like what can you do, honestly? Man shook 46 yesterday. Like it was a super tough match from the beginning, but
Yeah.
and then did his best. He got pretty close to his PB, so
Yep.
I mean, you know, you can really only be happy with the result. Anyways, what's the next match? Teal vs Quan. Oh, I ref this match yesterday. Banger.
This match is gonna be awesome, and it will be brought
This
to you
match is
by.
gonna be awesome.
This will be brought to you by Dry and Isaac. So it's gonna be awesome. Yep.
Fortunately, we're signing off. Rare comms pair. Pleasure to come with my bro. With
Pleasure.
homie.
Always a pleasure. Imparting the boomer knowledge. I'm a Celeste boomer now. Can you believe it? You know how crazy that is?
Anyways, have fun with the rest of the tournament. This weekend should be a banger. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for restreaming.
Yeah,
we
thanks
introduced
for having us.
Dry and Isaac.
Isaac's not gonna call it, but we'll see.
Let's go.
All right.
Some claps in the chat. See you later, bros.
See ya.
Hello, everyone. Looks like we're, it's Tio versus Quan. Hey, Isaac.
Hello.
Hope you're having a great day.
I'm having a pretty good day. How are you?
I'm doing good. Honestly, thought this was later in the day, but we're here. We're excited. So let's see here. Tio versus Quan.
A banger matchup.
Yeah. I mean, Tio has the advantage time-wise coming into it, but you never know how these things are going to turn out. That's like my mom always says with football, the ball is round.
That's true. The ball is round.
Mm-hmm.
Can't argue with that.
It could go either way, really. I see that Tio had roughly 46-47 for both PB and open stage. Quan is a little behind, but I believe.
Yeah, Quan has
I haven't looked at
PB.
anything, but
Quan has
I
a PB
believe.
of 48-26 and is a very, very consistent runner.
Mhm.
Tio has a PB of 46-45, but is not quite as consistent from what I can, from my knowledge.
Well, I'm just excited to be here. This like Strawberry Showdown, being what it is, made me actually make the move to actually start timing myself for ARB.
And we are off. Both runners in the best chapter in the game.
Absolutely.
The prologue.
Prologue makes or breaks your game, to be honest.
It really does. You don't want to be getting a bad prologue. It really just
You
sets
don't want to be
back for the
taking
rest
a
of the
death in
run.
prologue, is all I'm saying.
You definitely don't want to be doing that. That looked like a really good cutscene skip from Tio, though. I'm very proud.
Pretty smooth opening here.
Yep, both runners doing pretty similar strats here at the start of City. Oh,
There's a little split there, yeah. So are you a wall bounce or a hyper enjoyer there, or wave dash rather?
For
the like scream before the wing berry.
I take the bottom route. I do the wall bounce, the traffic block.
I've done the wave dash for so long that I can't get it out of my system.
It's honestly fine. It loses like nothing to do that. It's a
I have
very
been trying
small
the
time
wall
loss.
bounce lately, but it's like no. You're used to one thing, and it's really hard to get off it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, nice
Tio
recovery, Quan.
Getting the heart.
For a second there, I thought Quan was retrying too early.
Ooh. Tio just dashing over the top of that dash crystal there. Small death. Quan getting through there cleanly. Why is Tio not collecting this?
Oh no, Tio!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Commentator's curse.
Oh no. Oh, Tio. Well.
I understand
Okay, so
wanting to
that's a
get it
small
right,
bounce.
but maybe not during tournament.
That's gonna be a small setback there for Tio. That's bad. Because not only did he lose quite a lot of time by having to go back and get that berry, dying a few times, but he also has to go back into crossing here
Yeah.
and grab the other one that he dropped. So this is a massive time loss for Tio.
We remember what we learned earlier in the tournament. You save time by collecting.
Yes, you definitely do. I don't know if Tio is just taking that risk or if he just forgot to collect it, but that is not the way you want to start the race.
See, I'm not as good as these players, but I would definitely always collect before crossing because I know how easy it is to just come into that screen and be like, oops, I don't have my dash. But crossing our fingers.
So, Tio maybe may have been the favorite to win this race, but he's now playing a catch-up game. He is gonna have to play very well for the rest of the run in order to beat Quan here.
Nice, nice seeded berry. Quan making me a little nervous since we were just on the topic.
I think those berries should be collected very soon after this resync ends.
Yeah.
Those berries aren't too bad to carry. You don't have to go back that far if you drop one, but there we go. Quan has collected all the berries. Hopefully Tio can do the same this time around.
Oh, bottom rock for this one. Nice. Ooh. That's a nice corner boost from Tio. I suppose it's the little things at this stage. Ooh,
Tio?
no. Really wanted to go collect the bottom berry again, I suppose.
He wanted the cassette, I think, but
Fair.
Unfortunately, we don't
the
need
music
the
in
cassette
the
in
music
this
in 2V is a banger. I would also go for cassette.
But yeah, Quan seems to be getting through pretty smoothly so far, so Tio's got a lot of work to do to catch this back up. But he is a very fast runner, so absolutely possible for him to come back in this one.
I mean, I remember last weekend I was doing the restream, and we had the really, really close match. I forget between who. So, I believe anything is possible in this tournament.
Yeah, I believe that was the match between Jimmy and Vapo.
Yeah,
Jimmy
yeah, it
won
was.
by half a second.
They really traded the 10 seconds each way.
Jimmy really tried to to throw it in the cassette room, but managed to get through it just in time.
Not exactly a Taz awake for Quan here, but it's really good. First try winged. Very nice.
It's like a pretty solid 2A time for Quan here. Gonna be just about a 3 flat. Tio also looks to be on pretty good sight pace here. Somewhat in the mid low 2-5x range, I think.
It looks like Tia has caught up a couple of seconds coming through here, but it's still pretty behind, so...
Yeah. He's still gonna be quite a long way behind her.
It's the trying to remember what time somebody had coming into a room, and then counting the other person. Let's see this resync. Very nice. Tio schmoovin right now? Oh.
Yeah, we'll come to that. Pause buffer demo.
Had me worried for half a second with that berry. I didn't register that he'd collected, because I was still looking at Quan.
the last thing Tio needs right now is to drop another berry. That would probably seal it.
Yeah.
Tio just put a smiling emoji in the chat. I don't like this. I don't like that. I really don't like that. That's not what I wanted to hear. We'll see.
What if it happens though? What if Tio drops another berry and then makes a comeback and it's just like, I did it for content.
It does sound like something Tio would do, just not on purpose. Is Quan gonna be exiting 3A start here at 8:48, so we can see how far behind Tio is once he gets to the end of this checkpoint here.
I really feel this part of the chapter because I too am a huge mess.
You know what? I feel that too. Is Tio with a 9:12
Oh wow,
exiting?
that was a really smooth.
So
bug
that's
out,
about a 24-second lead, if my math is correct, for Quan here.
That means Tio has caught up a little. Tio was 40 behind coming into this chapter. $9.50 on collecting the heart. So let's see.
Tio looks to be getting through pretty smoothly in results so far, so
Oh wow, Tio's
it's gonna
catching
be
up.
a 3 flat on the IL time. Please tell me he got that heart. Okay, good.
Tio is
That had me scared for a
roughly,
second. It looked like quite an aggressive save and quit.
yeah. Well, I suppose he needs it now if he's gonna catch up.
Yeah, I think Tio at this point is going all out because he realizes he's got a lot of ground to make up. Gotta respect that, but that's not gonna help. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oof. These aggressive strats make me uncomfortable.
Ooh, quad. Okay, saves it. Just bonked on the ceiling there, but managed to escape.
But yeah, this is it's not a loss, but wow. He has to go aggressive and I think we can see it.
Yeah, he's definitely playing it very aggressively at this point, but there's still a long way to go, so there is definitely time to catch up. But when you make mistakes like this, Quan is not really the opponent you want to be against, because he doesn't make many mistakes.
Ugh. At least he collected it. Has me sort of crossing my fingers here.
I think all berry drops should be safe for the rest of this chapter now.
Yeah, probably.
It should be good, but you can still lose a lot of time, and Sweet, because of the last room.
Solid Baron by
It's
Quan there.
very difficult.
No?
One in the final room.
Playing it safe enough,
Gets
which...
very and looks to be good.
Yep.
Get through. That's a 13-16, but actually Tio is caught up a lot here. He's not far behind.
Uh-huh. He had to take another round on the last berry, but I don't think
wow.
it didn't lose him that much time.
He caught up a lot in that chapter. He is now only
Yeah.
8 seconds behind. After being 24
He
seconds
came
behind
in
at the end of
40
the 3A
seconds
start.
roughly behind when that chapter started, so...
That's a huge comeback from Tio. We're just gonna have to hope that that smiley face in the chat didn't mean anything later in the run.
Felix over here. Personally, I think Tio is too good at Celeste and should just slow down. I don't know, didn't you want to go fast for a tournament?
Well, I think if there's one time when we can allow Tio to go at Tio paces, I think it's right now. After he lost, you know, quite a bit of time in City at the start of this race. But I mean, that gap that Tio closed, I think, is mainly just being faster. Quan didn't seem to make too many big mistakes in resort, but Tio, just with the faster strats and some aggressive movement, managed to catch up quite a long way.
Yeah, wow. They're really neck and neck right now.
Yeah, only one room apart.
And they do, let's see here.
See if Tio can get the speed. Ooh, doesn't quite get it. Second try, there we go. Does
Nice.
that buffered right, left, right dash to
Nice corner boost.
set up the
there.
timing. The slip and slide, that's the one. Thank you, Wibs. Getting that reverse
Regardless
hyper
of who's
B-hop.
doing it, good strats always just look so satisfying.
Yeah, Shrine is a very difficult checkpoint. It's got a lot of cool strats, but it's also extremely hard, so it's a bit frustrating at times. As you see there with Tio missing that corner kick. The strat is very hard, but I guess it's second try. Quan coming up on the fast start here. Gets it first try. I think that was a 220 heart touch. And it looks like Quan is actually building the gap a little bit in Ridge so far. Tio with a 223 heart touch.
Oh no.
Ooh, Quan taking it down on the ceiling pop. Don't like to see that.
Eo's still playing a bit more aggressive on some of these rooms, so that
Yeah.
might make the difference here.
And gets the ceiling pop first try, so that could be a big moment here. Is Quan also struggling a bit with Undertrail? We're getting a resync, and I think Tio might actually be taking the lead here. And yes,
Yes.
Tio does take it as Quan takes it dead to Undertrail.
It's looking to be one of those matches. Like, it could go either way.
Tio right now just too fast.
So that's probably what the smiley face was about. Could go either way.
Still a long way to go. And there is still the 5A new route and start, which could go catastrophically wrong if Tio just happened to return to map slightly too early on the last berry.
Fair enough.
Or if he got locked out at the start when he entered depths. So, you never know.
It's gonna be one of the bumpers in core. Bet. It's a good reason to watch these things, even if you think you know all the strats. Knowing when to RTM for that half second or so.
Or don't RTM for half a second. Just stay in the level. Do the movement.
But crumbling blocks are too slow. Oh, that is solid. Even if it's behind, Quan is playing really good right now.
Well, it appears Quan might be missing a berry, which is not ideal.
Yeah.
That's not
I didn't
good.
even catch that. Oh no, it's
That's
at the end of the checkpoint.
It's a really bad berry to miss too. Oh.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh. Okay, so now I'm really hoping that Tio's smiley face in the chat was not talking about that, but was talking about something else later in the run that could be used to make this close.
We could dream.
That is
dream
one of
for some
the,
excitement in our lives.
That's one of the worst berries you can possibly miss, I think. That's really bad.
I don't know. It's not missing the last berry in Temple.
I don't think that one would lose as much time as this one. I mean, I guess if you somehow got locked out of Flag 4 berry, that would be bad. That would be really bad.
Yeah, the match was recorded 14 hours ago, as Tio said.
Tio doesn't get locked out in depths. Doing the new route here. Getting the first berry here at the bottom pretty cleanly. Now this is what I was looking out for. Does T return to map too early? No, he gets it. And has all the berries. And will now be actually around like
Will now be
a minute and 40 seconds ahead here. Which is not ideal if you're Quan, or if you're a Quan fan.
Honestly did not expect the things that have happened so far from these runners, but you know, it's content. We love content. And we can hope that content happens the other way as well.
We do need some more content.
Content percent, let's go.
What if you're both a Quan fan and a Tio fan? Well, I don't really know how you're feeling if that's the case. I mean, that's a tough one.
I have the advantage of being a Celeste fan. I'm just happy to be here. Homer of co-op ARB.
Juan also not getting locked out in depths, so you love to see that.
Oh. Like, yeah. He collected that berry, right?
Yeah.
Brain doing catch up. Had to mute myself for a second because of a coughing fit.
Yeah, Quan has a lot of ground to make up here. And judging by how Tio has been playing since that moment in City, it's going to be a tough one to come back from.
Nice winged berry though. I see that diagonal every time and I'm just like, wait, shouldn't you be dead?
When you demo into the bubble, it just works.
It just works. Tio entering my favorite part of Temple.
I hope
Cutscene
Tio
skips.
does a front 6A. Because Tio doesn't save time with 6B anyway when he gets 3-minute rock bottom entry, so.
I mean, I play Temple. I play Temple in any percent still, so I know it's not optimal, but I am having fun.
Temple A is a lot of fun. It's much more fun than 5B, in my
Temple
opinion.
I like the Seeker rooms a lot more in Temple A. That's what I'm gonna say. Tio getting the fast key on the Seeker here. Yes, Tio, I'm allowed to have fun.
That sounds fake to me. We don't do fun in this game.
Sure we do. Any fun havers in chat?
Tio
Nice.
getting the demo cleanly.
Does that demo have to be done with a bunny hop?
With a bunny, it's a setup with a wave dash or an extended hyper.
Okay.
You have a 2-frame window to jump on the hyper, and then you can buffer the demo. And the height should line up if you hit the 2-frame window.
Oh, nice corner boost there. And a resync.
Love the 60 FPS versus 61 FPS difference we have with these two runners. Quan's timer is just drifting ahead gradually.
Oh.
After I think I might have started the 60 FPS revolution.
Is there a difference? Like, except for the timer?
I mean, the game is just running slightly slower, so you just have a tiny bit more time to react to things. It's not a massive difference, but there were some other factors that I'm not going to go into.
I think I've been playing in 60 the whole time.
And yeah, as Tio says, it's also not consistent 61 FPS if you're on a bad PC. And as far as I know, Tio has a bad PC, so...
I had a bad PC for the longest time, and I still did 60, but it would hiccup randomly, so it wasn't ideal. Pretty solid movement here with Tio.
Very clean eyeball room from
Oh,
Tio.
you'd love to see it.
So it's gonna be a 26-28 exit out of temple. Very solid considering what happened earlier in the run. He's been playing very well ever since. As now we go into reflection where there is no risk of dropping berries. So surely Tio is safe for the next
there is.
5 minutes.
You could go for golden. That counts, right? No, it doesn't.
Oh, Tio. Never mind. I said nothing. I said nothing at the start of this chapter. To be fair, Tio has time for a bit of that. He has time for a bit of content. It's only fair, really, if we get a bit of content from Tio, since Quan provided so much with the extra old trail playthrough.
We'd love to see it.
I mean, Quan's pace, considering still looking to be a 28 exit out of temple, which is not too bad.
We'll see.
Tio not getting the fast cassette, but backs it up pretty nicely.
That was a good berry for Quan there.
As Tio entering 6B, his favorite chapter.
Remember last year when we had 80%? And it was a lot of people going to A, because, you know, might not be faster, but more or less time loss if you do die.
As much as this may be devastating news to you, that was 2 years ago.
Fair
I
enough.
know. That's crazy.
Fair enough. I have lost track of time the last couple of years, it's true.
I don't know how it was 2 years ago either. It's kind of wild. But last year we did have the Benny % tournament, so I'd be a little worried if people were going 6A in that one. But yeah, in the 90% tournament, there was a lot of 6A gameplay. But in Arbit, it saves a bit more time, so you see it less often.
Chat, stop making me laugh. I can't do that when I'm sick.
With a 112 6B start, probably not ideal for him, but it's a hard checkpoint. It can be worse. So we got Quan coming up on the cassette. Is he gonna get the strat? Oh, not quite. Oh, that's a death. Gonna have to do the death cycle. That's definitely real and consistent.
The death cycle isn't real, it can't hurt you.
I love cassette rooms when you have no idea what cycle you're even on after you die.
The only rooms in the game where that's a thing.
Yup. We have both our runners in 6B now. Tio with a 220 rock bottom entry. Tio will be happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not 3 minutes, I'm overjoyed, says Tio in the chat.
Nice feather skip.
And gets the ending as well. I think Tio in the last race, or one of the races, had to do the, or it might have been in the open stage, had to do the feather backup for missing the coin there in that room, but where you bonk the ceiling. But he gets through it cleanly that time. It's Quan.
I can't,
This
like,
is the falling fiction.
the feather still, like, spooks me because there's such a small interval, so if you're not very good at the game.
And Tio cleanly gets the multi-boost. You love to see that.
Right into the opening. Very nice. I'm kind of schmooving as well.
See if Quan can get the demo.
Oh no!
Goes for the pulse buffer. Oh, Tio with a big death. Maybe
honestly,
a bit of hope for
one of the
Quan.
worst rooms as far as the laser goes.
Yeah, it's a tough room to recover from if you get off cycle here. And you can end up playing pinball with the bumpers at the end of the room.
Yeah.
It's not
No,
something you
I
want.
have more of an issue where it's like you end up on the death cycle and then you're just stuck getting hit by lasers 3 times.
Yeah. But gets through it. Exit 6B.
Solid feather skip. Oh no.
Ooh,
I spoke too
misdirect
soon.
from
I'm
Quan.
sorry.
Oh no. I didn't quite see Tio's exit of reflection, but it looks to be a 32 1x.
I just need to stop congratulating people because I guess that's just commentator's curse.
Quan still looking to be around 2 minutes behind here.
Pretty solid 0 meters for Tio.
Doesn't retry. That's huge. Despite Tio's adventures at the start of the run here, still looking to be on around a 47 pace here, which is
Yeah,
a very nice recovery.
that's a pretty good setup for that. For those traffic blocks, though.
It's Quan making it out of 6B in a second. Going for the neurocycle, I think that's called. I don't remember. Guess the cassette boost. Exits with a 34.26, if I read that correctly. And goes straight into Summit, not wasting any time.
Ooh,
Nice demo from Quan.
yeah. Just straight into it. Playing it safe, look like.
Now this is I mean, I don't expect TO to lose this lead now, but if there's anywhere that he's gonna do it, it'll be
gonna be
1500
here, yeah.
meters. It'll be the mid stretch of summit here.
Let's see if he gets the clip though.
Through
Nice.
with the pulse terra drop. Gets both the berries collected.
Really moving right now.
Gets the fast cycle.
Oh,
Doesn't
glad
quite
he
get the demo,
collected
though.
there, huh?
Gets it second try. Yeah,
That
I think
was,
Tio's setup for that demo should always collect the berry before that room, because he just has a double downright dash into the ground.
Yeah, I was worried for half a moment because I know it's coming up and it's like...
Yeah.
Kyo has dropped a couple of berries already.
I mean, a berry drop might be what it takes to make this race have a bit more of an interesting finish here. Tio took one right at the start of the race, but Quan with a
Honestly, I still
bigger
think
one.
that if there's gonna be anything, it's gonna be a bumper or something in core and then, like, screw somebody up.
One thing that could happen is dropping the last berry in core. You mess up the collect at the start of that room, you can get locked out of that, and that can be quite a big time loss. One carrying a berry into the final room of 1k here, but should be all good because these berries should both collect at the start of 1500 here.
Unless you're
T.O.
a TAS.
The vertical auto scroller gets it cleanly. Gets that, I think, around 1 second time save.
Let's see if Quan gets the clip.
And T.O.
Does
gets
the drop one, yeah?
gets that seated. Oh, but doesn't collect. Decides
Yeah.
to collect the smart decision.
It's the... Make him nervous. People who don't collect after they've dropped.
To be fair, he did try to collect that one there. It just, I guess, jumped a bit early, or maybe buffered the down left dash. I'm not quite sure which one it was, but that collect strat is not free.
One going over, which is pretty safe and still fast. Nice. Uh-oh. Yeah, he collected, I think. It would, yeah, I think it would really hurt if, I guess, either runner forgot to collect at this point and died.
I mean, yeah, if Tio died with a berry at this point, depending on which berry it is, could hand Quan the lead. It would have to be a very bad one, like flag 4 at this point. If Quan did that, it would pretty much seal the deal. Tio would probably have the race in the bag at that point. Small death there from Tio, but not a big
nothing
deal.
big. And
Gets
doors
that
are an
berry
illusion.
collected. Actually, a really solid summit pace here from Tio.
Getting in a very nice auto-scroller skip.
Tio probably on pace that can 10-4x here going into 3k if he keeps it clean for the end of this room. Yep, gets that berry. Almost dashed away from it.
Oop.
Yeah, it's an 8:05 entry to 3k. That's really fast from Tio. This is definitely possible to 10-4x from.
Tio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Tio's 3k PB is like a 242 or something. So 805 can definitely get a 10-4x. It's a tough one, but
Nice spike jump. Always satisfying.
it's Quan entering 2,500 meters. Goes for the bubble. I don't think that's a time save, but I guess it collects the berry for free and
If it works, it works.
is nice and comfy. Tio getting the flag 16 berry pretty cleanly. It's always a tough one. Jumping pretty low there at the end of flag 14, but gets through. Ooh. That might kill the 10-4x still from Tio.
I can still believe. Which I will, because that's always fun.
Still a very good summit, especially for a race situation. And gets the flag 4 demo. And collects the berry. Tio is just schmoobin at this point.
Flag 2.
Actually on like the low 47 pace. So... Oh... Unfortunate moment at the start of flag 1, but this should still be a sub 11 summit from Tio.
Yeah. He has time.
That is a 10:55. And despite losing a minute in city, is on low 47 pace.
Well, it is like I said, you never know what happens in a competition.
Yep. I think Tio will probably be more mad about the fact that if that moment in city didn't happen, this would be a PB.
Possible.
But you never know. Anything can happen in core.
Anything can happen in core, like screwing up the first berry.
You could get a Goom's Core or could get an Isaac Core. Which one's it gonna be?
Whichever one has more content.
That would definitely not be the Goom's Core. I mean, I don't know, maybe it would, but Goom's Core is like good. That's Isaac Core is bad. It gets the fire skip.
Tio?
Very clean so far.
Tio just going, nah. I don't want to fetch the... or... I don't want to switch types of core. We do an ice today.
Yeah, one of the newest strats that's been implemented.
Is it actually faster, or is it just like...
It is faster, yeah. The version Tio did saves, I think, half a second, and there's another version that saves 1 second. Ooh, it's an unfortunate death though.
Well, I suppose if you don't have to like go into half a room and then backtrack. But it also
Yeah.
seems really risky.
Yeah, it's not easy, but also the other strats aren't very easy either. So, because before people would do the core hyper, and core hypers are pretty tricky. They a tight window. Apart from a couple mistakes in hot and cold, Tio seems to be.
Tio is absolutely just moving right now.
He is going. He wants that 47. Quan
He's hungry for strawberry pie.
Quan still looks to be on like a 50 kind of pace here. So a good recovery from Quan as well. Wait.
Waiting. Did Tio drop that berry? No. I don't think so anyway. It looked like it collected, but it was... like, not very many frames away from
I just saw
keeping the
chat
berry.
going crazy, and I thought that something, like, I missed it, and I saw that he died.
No, he collected it, but I don't think he
Okay.
stayed on the ground for very long, so he had me going for a moment.
Quan, I'm going for the core hyper. It's the strat I was talking about. Thank you, Quan, for demonstrating it for me.
Oh, that is such
Gonna
a
have-
satisfying way of doing this room.
Gonna have Tio finishing out here. Grabbing the cassette.
47.
Going for the save and cringe.
Save and cringe.
And gets the hot room cleanly as well.
Nice
It's
heart
at
room.
47-29. GG to Tio for recovering
Very
from
nice.
that that wonderful city. It sounds more demeaning if you say cringe and quit. No, but the quitting part is the cringe part, so
Well, I mean, you're actually quitting something. That's not speedrunning.
exactly.
Very funny journal.
Yeah, you could say that. Anyway, we have Quan finishing up. About to collect the last berry. Gets it with ease.
Very smooth. It's just unfortunate that we had a lot of, yeah. I feel like it was the one berry in the ridge that might have done this.
Yeah. I think Tio played very well after that berry drop in City, so it would have been hard for Quan to win anyway. But yeah, it was still an unfortunate berry drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, without that,
Still a very good effort, though.
And backtracking City for TL, then this probably would have been a PB for him. So a very, very solid run after that. Quan also looking to be collecting a 50 here, which is still a very solid solid result considering his massive time loss in Old Trail as well. And
Very
GG.
nice ultra room. Yeah.
A 405 core to end it as well. It's a very solid core. GG's to both runners.
Good place.
Lots of content in this race.
I love content percent.
Yep. I mean,
It's
Tio
always
gave
more
us
exciting.
an extra playthrough of Crossing, and Quan gave us an extra playthrough of Old Trail. So, yeah. That will be me done for commentary. I believe you staying on for another one.
Yeah, at least one more. I don't know what's happening with the last one because that was a little up in the air. I don't even know if I have a second for the for this one, so that's gonna be interesting.
Looks like might be Lightning Reed.
Tio said he might hop in, but I did
I will
actually not
be-
look at it since the stream started.
But yeah, I will be heading off. So, bye, chat.
Have a lovely day. So, hey,
Hello.
welcome.
Yeah. I'm super excited to be here to commentate Summer of Strawberry Showdown. 2 more games today, 4 more tomorrow, and then who knows how many games we have the next day. But
Well, we have coming up Vertle versus Jimmy Clyde. It was a wonder to see them last time, so we can cross our fingers for another great run.
yeah, I certainly hope so. Jimmy Clyde being the only member of the first round to have broken out against seeding wars and actually beaten the higher seeded player
Mhm.
in that matchup. Meanwhile, we've got Verdal, who PB'd 5 times during the open stage, and then I saw recently got a 46. So that's one heck of an opponent to go up against. That's for sure.
Yeah. Vertle currently has written down their PB as 46.58, and their opponent, Jimmy, has 49.17, so it's not that big of a difference, relatively speaking. This is literally just one mistake in, I don't know, Ridge.
This is fair, but when you've got a player like Verdo who can manage to PB 4 times in a 3-hour time span, Jimmy Clyde's better be hoping to go near the upper end of his.
Yeah, he has to
achieve 4 times.
probably play his best here, and then hope for a mistake on Vertle's part.
Exactly.
But I believe in both runners.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If anything, Strawberry Showdown is showing more so than Summer Open or than 20% Battle last year that anything can happen. High level play, low level play, anything can happen when it comes to All Red Berries. This category is very volatile.
Because like yeah, we see people going into just schmooving through like core and like 6B, but like we've seen upsets in both chapter 2 and chapter 7. So
Yep. With that, we've got our 2 players. File names RL CUNY. Not sure what that is, but
it's
presumably,
clearly a setup for a convoluted TAS run.
losers round qualifying. These 3 players have forgotten that they won their first game. Losers round qualifying, and then Uni refers to the famous glabless runner Uni.
Mm-hmm.
Just for those of you wondering, this is a pre-recorded match, which means Verdo and Jimmy Clyde played what you're going to see asynchronously a bit ago, which means in particular that Verdo is here in chat to potentially talk about his game. So that's exciting. And with that, the players are off.
Question mark? I think we're waiting for something from the restreamer here.
I believe so. All right, so short intermission where Verdo gets off to a false start, but it's okay because Jimmy's light behind him. And they are off to the races.
Ooh, that was almost perfectly synchronized. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Prologue, widely regarded as the easiest chapter in All Red Berries. It's pretty
Oh
hard to
no,
lose a lot of time
it is
here.
the hardest one. You can't fool me. You take a death in prologue and it's over. Pretty solid. Ooh, Vertle. Vertle, that's terrifying.
Shaking a little, letting Jimmy throw the first punch in this match. It's just a second now, but that
Sometimes a second is all it takes. I stand by my previous statement in the last round, or the last match. The ball is round. Sure, they're not playing with a ball, but it can really just keep rolling.
yeah, absolutely. And hey, seconds can matter. Jimmy Clyde's match to get into this game against Vapo. Watch it back if you haven't. But that match was decided by less than a second. So anything
I was
can
I
happen.
was here restreaming that. That was great. Vertle having a little trouble with the
It's a little bit of a gameplay loop. Gets up there, thankfully. Maybe.
Thankfully, as somebody who can't do that trick, I don't have this problem. I just go straight for the elevator.
Mm-hmm. Makes your life a little bit easier. With that, Jimmy Clyde might be coming out. I'm not going to call anything. Not so early into City. But
No, it's really anyone's game while it's still in City.
as we've long since determined, what happens in City is perhaps the least, or maybe the second least most important thing to happen in All Red Berries land. What really matters is how well you can keep your composure through the middle game and those grueling chapters at the end.
The Jamie returning to map.
Mm-hmm.
Some cringe and quit.
Virto hitting this. Virto hitting this spiked corner boost for this first berry in the upper section. That thing still gives me thrills every time I see it.
Jamie has me on the edge of my seat with these berries he hasn't collected.
Yeah, it's become increasingly more common to just keep those 2 berries during this section, and it's fast, but god if it isn't terrifying. Is gonna go for the fast setup for the corner boost, does hit it.
Wonderful. Vertle not far behind.
Virto takes the slightly safer strats, but still manages to close out this chapter.
Yeah.
What is that, 6 seconds behind Jimmy?
We'll see. 324 versus a 317. So,
A little more than
yeah,
that.
roughly speaking.
Getting a quick resync. Thank you.
Yeah.
Exists.
I thought it was me for a moment.
No, yeah, just making sure these players are doing the same inputs at the same in-game times. Super useful for determining where they are in relation to each other, especially when the game is this close.
Mm-hmm. Nice
Virtle
backup
takes-
strat from Vertle.
Yeah, takes a death. Thankfully doesn't drop any berries. It's so easy to die with berries, especially in two-way strat and the first couple looms of intervention. Just because collect strats in these looms take a while. Oh no! No,
Well,
why did
it's
I
only
say something?
the last berry there, isn't it?
Yeah, thankfully it's not too slow of one for Virto to go back for, but this is bleeding time. To Jimmy.
Yeah, but at least it's no having to redo a whole checkpoint and
I mean, that's preposterous. That would never happen at this level? No.
pressing X to doubt so hard right now. Oh, quick resync looks like, yep.
Jimmy maintains about an 11-12 second lead over Virto right now. Small, but significant.
Especially in when they're this close to one another.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, Chapter 2 is not one of the chapters that has been horribly broken open when it comes to speedrunning over the last year or two. At least we have some semblance of normalcy in this chapter. That will not stay the same as we move into chapters 3 and 4.
I feel like that's partly because, like, in 2, the optimal thing is to just not die. I mean, that's true for anything, but it's like when you don't have skips or anything.
Yeah, the fact that you spend a lot of this chapter inside Dream Box and just moving Nero at top speed means that there's not a lot of opportunities for tight movement to get you ahead. You just have to play well. Well.
Nice first winged.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's really consistent when you do start getting it, but in the beginning that can be one of the harder ones because it's very easy to hit the spring too early.
Yeah, there's a setup coming in from the previous screen, but if you don't hit it, you're kind of on your own trying to back it up. We still see that 7-8 second lead for Jimmy entering chapter 3. Just not giving Virto a chance back in.
Oh, we'll see. Roldo had the start a little bit better so far, so There was the small mistake on getting the first berry, so... Pretty solid from both runners, though, so...
I believe so. We see one pause demo, and we see a second pause demo. No problem. Making it look easy. Which, I suppose at this level, it's one of the more consistent things you have in LN. Discarded ultra section for Verdos super nice for collecting those extra berries, so you don't have to worry about them.
Thankfully. I could absolutely see the game not having that and then people dropping a bunch of berries and trying to go faster.
Yep, especially during that Hyper Bunny hop screen coming up. Both of those runners are affected for slightly
Especially
slower
because
hyper.
that screen where you collect the first, or the second key of the level, sorry, you have the, like, it doesn't look it, but it's a little tight when you have to go over the first cycle of the, I want to say ectoplasm, but it's just spinners.
Yep, Dust Bunny. Not sure where that name came from.
Dust Bunny because
Um.
the hotel is messy, and I don't know why would it be ectoplasm. It's literally his anxiety.
Huh. Well, with that, Speed seems to be down to just about nothing here. Looking at 2 cutscene skips at about 8:30, so...
Yeah, and it is very closely synchronized, so the slight lead that Jimmy looks like he has, he probably doesn't actually have.
Yep.
They're basically on the same screen at the same time.
We do see
Yeah, there you go.
a second to resync them, and yeah. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
god, they're schmoovin'. Synchronized speedrunning, everyone. Never mind.
No.
Commentator scares.
Unfortunate. No. Jimmy might bring it back, though. Yeah, we're back to the syncing.
We're back.
You love to see it.
Unfortunate for the runners, but you love to see it.
Two save and quits, neither too early, and they're off. It doesn't stop. These two trading deaths like it's medieval times and they're battling for coins. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I believe that, in case you're wondering why these players' times seem to be synced but are slowly verging off of being synced, I believe it's because Jimmy Clyde is actually playing at 61 frames per second. Minor difference, but it does mean that over the course of a minute, Jimmy does experience 61 seconds, whereas Vertil experiences 60, and that makes his game go slightly out of sync. Speaking of Jimmy Clyde, start going a little bit on this screen.
Honestly, that room with the door is perhaps my least favorite in this entire chapter, because if you die, it has the worst like setup for the for any sort of fast movement.
Yeah, we unfortunately see Jimmy taking one death and not just spiraling out of control there, turning what used to be a 7-second lead into a more than 7-second deficit at this point.
Going a little fast there. Not getting the key quite.
Can't believe Lennis actually needs to slow down to wait for that key. Welcome to the wonder that is our red berries.
I mean, even the TAS has to slow down during some sections just to, like, get enough frames so that the key is perfect. Isn't that weird? You have to slow down to go fast.
This game is full and truly broken, and you're seeing it on full display. Yeah, unfortunately, Jimmy seems to be taking a lot of these off-cycle deaths once again. Just one mistake, quickly spiraling.
Did we get both berries? I hope so. I really hope so.
I believe he did. Thank goodness. We'll see at end of chapter, but oh no. Oh, I've been here.
Hotel is cursed.
Yeah, really. It's such a tough spot too, because after you take 1 or 2 deaths, it's like, I can hit this strat. I practiced this for so long. I can just do it. And every time you take another death, it's just a little bit more frustrating.
I feel that, especially with like the clip through the wall key skip, as it were. It's like, oh, it should work this time, right?
Yeah.
And then you're stuck
once you get
looping
that
five times or something.
Yeah, once you get in that headspace of just, I'm taking a lot of deaths, it's hard to stop, slow down, and say, okay, I just need to take this slow. I just need to take this safe.
Jimmy is getting increasingly more aggressive play here, and it worries me.
Yeah.
I believe in you, buddy.
You'll get through it. Still going for the demo. Still going for the
The demo is not the problem. It's, I think, he turns into autopilot here.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I should be hitting this order of buttons, but going a little too fast.
Jimmy takes a couple seconds to breathe. And does take it slow. Gets through the screen, thank goodness.
Yeah. It's that really hard, especially since it's a race.
Mm-hmm. It's like, you know that moment that the control has slipped out of your fingers, and it's so hard to get it back. Meanwhile, Verdo, casually playing through this line, unfortunately doesn't get this, frankly, ridiculous Hyper Bunny Hop. We do get to see it the next time, but...
I still don't understand.
It's you hyper, and then...
Yeah, I know, it's a setup with the whole, like, dashing up and then landing to like, time it right, but it's just like, why?
Madeline goes fast. Does go for the really speedy strat on that Bailey, which, oh my gosh, that thing is absurd.
We saw the same, I think, from Tio last time.
Mm-hmm.
And he missed it a couple of times, so I had his kind of worry.
Yeah.
Because at that point, I think we were under the impression that Tio was still behind, but...
Quick fast hut while Jimmy does finish out Lazort. Unfortunately, will be, well, according to Verdo's time, 2.5 minutes behind. But, well, it's a race. Take a deep breath. Reset your nerves.
Very nice.
And
I think
continue
it's a
onwards.
resync moment.
I mean, if it's not, I fully respect taking a couple of seconds just to breathe there.
You may be right. I might be crazy.
Alright, Jimmy's back
Ooh.
into it.
Yeah, and Virgil just dropped one of the longest screens in Ridge, so
I mean, this is a comeback. It's going to be one for the history books, let me tell you.
I can dream. I don't care who does it. I just live for upsets.
You know, funny thing, if you go through the winner's bracket, winning every single game, you actually get to play less All Red Berries than if you lose a game. So,
Also
hey,
true.
I'm just saying, you know, like drop a game here, go for an epic losers bracket run. It's a pretty appealing idea, you know?
Fair enough, but have you considered using the time you're not playing to practice?
Ooh. Now that's exciting. But practice doesn't give content to us, and
Fair
well,
enough.
right now, Birdo and Jimmy are delivering.
Fair enough, I have to stand by my statement in the last match. I do live for content percent. Oh no. Jimmy, what is the strat? More because I haven't seen it, and if it was a strat I hadn't seen before.
I really couldn't explain it to you. What is this? A light dash, left dash, light dash to set up timing?
That's just timing it, I think. But it's the where Jimmy tried to go below one of the spike blocks here.
Not sure what that was, but struggling a bit. Hopefully we'll get it this try. Clean.
Good clean strawberry room. Nice recovery.
Yeah.
That's
Can't say I'd see this one. I mean, just looking at the strats here, Jimmy's strats are very aggressive. This is kind of what you like to do as a Celeste runner, is play fast strats even if you're not the most consistent at them, because as time goes on,
you get
only have
consistent,
time
yeah.
you only have time to save, yeah. Also going for the spike jump on the Bailey. Oh, sorry, corner jump on the Bailey. Meanwhile, we do see Birdo taking, what do we describe this as? Vanilla route on these Baileys? Not a TM route on these 5A star Berries here. Which completely fail as a runner who's probably a lot more familiar with this movement.
Oh, very nice. Taking vanilla route for safety.
Mm-hmm.
I don't imagine he knew at the time, or they knew at the time, but they have the time to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this match was played asynchronously, so these players had no clue how their opponent was playing. It mostly comes down to, no matter what happens, you've got to buckle down and try and get a time that'll beat your opponents.
Most 4-ARB players are afraid to implement slip and slide into the spaghetti sauce due to its difficulty. I don't know about that. The noodles are already kind of slippery.
We do see Jimmy Clyde getting to these berries in cliff face. Gonna go for this hyper corner boost. Gosh, I remember a time when that was considered one of the hardest pets of cliff face herb.
One of the strats of all time.
Now it seems like a given if you're gonna be running this category. It's just insanely impressive to see how much this has evolved over the past handful of years. Super excited to be able to showcase ARB in 2023 in front of the community, because my goodness, do people get these berries fast.
One of the best parts of the run, getting to commit Seeker.
Fun fact about this Seeker cutscene that I did not know for the longest time. After the Seeker kills Madeline, you can hit confirm the same way you would on a retry to skip 2-3 seconds of death animation. Who knew? I didn't, not until I started playing 5A seriously.
I could probably play 5A any percent blindfolded at this stage.
It's not a chapter you get to see too often in any percent lens, because even at low levels, players these days are quickly incorporating 5B.
Yeah. I'm just stubborn to like see how far I can push it in any percent, but I also like some of the movement a lot better than the 5B movement.
Yeah, especially some of the movement and unraveling and rescue is just so satisfying to get right. We do see Jimmy Clyde also electing for vanilla route on these bottom berries.
I don't believe Seeker death counts are counted in Journal.
No, they are not. Also, don't get rid of your Gordon. But aside from that, they somehow do manage to work the same way mechanically as Norma does. Oh, whoa, hold on. Jimmy Cart, you can just hyper over that gap? I'm sorry, what? That's a thing?
Today we learned. Celeste is a learning experience for everyone.
Even as commentators, I mean, these players are really pushing the game to its limits. In 90%, you might do a reverse hyper to get in there. In Arb, apparently you can just make it.
Vertil here with the really satisfying Seeker Runes entry.
The strat for this screen is always just so absurd to watch. The rescue daily,
Yeah.
it just looks so ridiculous. The reverse wave dash.
It's even funnier when you do it in like an 8% because it is technically possible to route in a Seeker boost.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm not sure if it saves any time, but I do it frequently. Because you do the first button, and you just like launch yourself with the Seeker after you grab Theo again.
I can only imagine. That must be incredibly
I just
exciting.
like bullying Seekers, okay?
Who doesn't? Just slamming manifestations of anxiety down to the ground. This is Celeste community. We don't have time to be worried. We've got berries to collect.
Correct. The berries will cure the dysphoria. You have no idea.
Jimmy Clyde racing through this final Valiant Depths, going to be heading into the second half of this chapter. Meanwhile, Verdo quickly approaching what a lot of runners would call the death chapter, or how was it referred to? 6 bad sometimes?
6 bad.
But before that, we have a nothing. Fortunate to see it.
Bertle screwed up their entry into cassette room, but didn't take a death, so I suppose it's faster.
I've been collected 6 boom is the way that it's usually called.
6 boomer.
No, 6 boomer is just 6A.
Time saves? Who has time for time saves? You gotta go faster.
Speaking of going fast, this unraveling from Jimmy, kinda spicy, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Just getting through these screens. Wall bounces here. Sometimes when you're playing Celeste at a super high level, you get so consistent at the tricks that you tend to forget how precise a lot of these inputs really are.
Absolutely.
a lot of the casual wall bounces that you see players do are oftentimes the leaf flames,
Yeah.
perhaps.
No, like the Seekers in Search, at least for any percent, I don't remember how I bypassed them because it's so automatic at this point. So it's like if I have an off run where I like die to one of them and it's just like, wait, what am I doing here?
Mm-hmm. But we're going to be coming through this demo, not even close. I remember back when that demo was only 4 pixels tall. Quick bit of Celestial, for those of you who didn't know. That demo used to be just a 1 pixel demo, which runners had a setup for to get a flame bullet every time. After a little bit, Maddie Thorson actually came in and said, hey, I kind of like this demo, and widened the gap to 8 pixels. And then it started getting used in runs.
Honestly, the devs for this game, absolute wonders.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, no, we love speedrunning, so we're gonna make it better.
Exactly.
Freebie binos for bingo, really?
Yeah, that's true fact. The 3B binos that you see in 3B were added just to make bingo routing more interesting.
That's fantastic. So yeah, Jimmy just passed it, but that's basically the setup for the boost as well. That I was talking about earlier, where it's like, if you're a little slow, you definitely have the ability to just catch up with the Seeker boost.
Also, Vertal out here, we call this chapter 6 bad. Vertal is making it 6, but I don't care if it's flicking bad. I'm gonna get it. What is this? Hub 4 pace?
No, it's 6B for 6 based, right?
I'm sorry, what is this? Excuse me? Is this... I don't think it's quite sub-bullable, but it's so close.
It is absolutely
goodness.
schmoovin'. Holy
No,
heck.
wait.
4.
Hold.
Whoa!
No! Oh, a
Holy,
4 flat.
holy
one death.
bananas.
Oh, what a move from Vertal.
They did it.
I mean, I was like looking over at Verta's screen during that chapter, like, any interesting deaths to comment on? No, I don't see any. Any more? No, I don't see any. Hold up, what is this pace again? That is absurd. We do see Jimmy Clyde approaching the same chapter. Will he hit? Nonsense. Oh, goes for it. Does not hit it, unfortunately. Dashes a little too late, doesn't quite get the ultra and corner boost.
Heck, wouldn't it be cool if... Name your favorites now.
Unfortunately, we appear to be having a couple of technical issues on Jimmy's side, but thankfully we've got amazing tech behind the scenes working to keep this all going. Thank you, I Don't Exist, for the restream. And to all our lovely referees who helped make these asynchronous matches possible. Shoutouts to y'all. We see Jimmy entering falling, also on pretty solid pace here.
Just a little bit of freezing though.
Bits and pieces, but I mean, at this point, as Jimmy Clyde, it's like, okay, so probably not where I want to be in a position to win Virtle, but I'm just gonna play it out, do my best, show him I can still provide good Celeste.
Virgil over here with a really solid hyper.
$1K is thankfully one of the tamer sections when it comes to All Red Berries. Still places to mess up and take deaths, but and these dream block dashes are just absurd, but thankfully not as much in the way of things that can go wrong as, well,
Dropping a berry.
dropping a berry, or as, say, 1500 meters coming up.
Fair enough. 1500 meters is.
Now this is a segment you want your eyes on.
It's a segment of all time, at least. But I still am under the impression that walls are merely suggestions.
Gets a casual Nilo drop. Doesn't even flinch. And then we'll see how this loom goes. No crazy cycles, but this loom is absurdly long. And a death. Oh! And a death at the end of that screen is all too easy to do with the tight movement.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time with the last spinner if you're on optimal pacing.
Jimmy Clyde coming up to reprieve, well known as either the hardest or second hardest checkpoint in 6. Well, it depends on how many diagonal dashes you do in falling. But one of the harder checkpoints. Virtle did not. Virtle went for Nilo drop, I believe.
I don't know if the gaps are intentional, but we use them anyway.
Chat commenting that Virtle is losing his drip. I don't know. If you're looking for style, Virtle, come on, you were supposed to do something like super cool and flashy there. Just prove my points.
Well, that's what this skip is for.
Auto-scroller skip. In 2023 speedrunning, it's not even anything to comment on.
No. Everybody has a nice one. Cricket noises.
These days, auto-scroller skip is just not what it's cracked up to be, I guess.
Because everybody's been doing it for so long in any percent. I know how annoying it would be in casual if there was a berry there, but I think for speedrunning, it would have been very interesting if Arb had one there.
Little getting,
meters.
little getting through this final room of 2,000 meters. Fun fact, that dash between to get over that moving rock there, that does not need to be a demo. There are 9 pixels of leniency there. You can just dash in.
I feel like it's just a comfort thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like it's completely comfortable to go for the demo, but sure doesn't look like that should be the case. Blazing through 2,500 meters as Verdal gets this key. Gonna be going for the setup for the wall bounce. Not quite, but perhaps second try. Makes it
More consistent with the bubble where it is, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the temple section of Summit, like, just the first time you do Arb is the hardest one to, remember where all the berries are.
Yeah.
You have
And
an
when you
entire
go-
section dedicated to just the crystal.
Mm-hmm. It's
And I
also
st-
absurd. It's also absurd looking for these berries casually. There's 3 hidden at the end of the screen.
Yeah.
I've been an unlucky soul who, in an Urban, has absolutely just gone up here and missed these 2 berries.
Ooh. I still don't quite wrap my head around how they do this section for if you want a full clear in the journal.
I think what you're expected to do is...
Because you have to collect everything without exiting, right?
There are certainly ways to do it, but I'm not sure how you intended to.
Just shower thoughts, really. I'm not in the shower, but, you know, same mood.
You're not in the shower, but Birdo does appear to be in the winds. We've got super clean spike jumps, and gets through this checkpoint of Summit with, from my eyes, no discernible mistakes.
Jamie coming up on the drop here. Nice. There we go. Schmovin'. Just don't drop berries. That would hurt at this stage.
Does collect him both.
Very nice. Clean ultra.
Mm-hmm. Is he going to go for... Yes, he is! Oh!
Ooh. It feels good to watch something like that.
It really does. It's something uniquely satisfying about seeing 5 demos in a row. Or, is that 5?
YouTube videos feel like most satisfying videos, and none of them include that. I don't get it.
Really? Not missing out. Three demos in a row? Don't you demo going in and coming out or something? No? Maybe 4?
In the first 2.5k room, there's a little edge that
But are cleanly hitting 5-4 demo.
Thanks, Math Hacker.
And is in a position to clear out this summit with a, honestly, surprisingly respectable 43-2x. I think. Yeah.
Vertle about to enter core.
Mm-hmm. Seated Loom coming up for Jimmy. This can oftentimes give runners a lot of trouble. Not Jimmy Clyde. Gets through it with ease.
Gained some time there then, because I remember Vertle had to do theirs twice.
Oh, what is this bat? You can demo through here?
Yeah. I wouldn't do it though.
Okay.
You fail once and it's like, yep, that's time.
Jimmy just consistently showing speedy backup strats on a lot of these screens. Which speaks to a lot of practice put in.
Ooh. Taking the big one there.
Oh no. Does the demo a little bit too early. Unfortunately, demoing doesn't help you there because you uncrouch right underneath that spike wall.
Unfortunately. Vertle playing it relatively safe. Not safe, just relatively.
Yep. I mean, he can't know how far he is ahead, but he can presumably know that he's had a decently solid lineup to this point, and he'd rather not lose a minute than potentially gain 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Though I do wonder if we will see the absurd fast cassette strat at the end, which Vertle does notably go for.
I can't wait. I mean, I can wait, but reality is malleable. Now you know, Neon. That is an incredibly smooth berry room by Vertle. One of these days I'll learn the names for rooms in popular lingo. Instead of just, this room has a berry in it.
Well, there's only one room with a berry in it in Heart of the Mountains, so hey, if it works.
It's that thing where I don't know the names of things unless I see them written down, and I have never looked it up.
Oh, Jimmy, missing a berry here does... tries to go for a 5 jump in order to save it, but doesn't quite get around the block.
Valiant attempt. Oh,
We do see Virtle attempting this. What is this
Yeah,
called?
I saw that. The grabbing onto that cassette block.
God,
How tight is the timing on that, I wonder?
very. Very.
Oh, cringe and quit.
Cane skip, that's what it's called. Well, not quite cane skip. It's, I think a little bit different, but it's something alright. Has been around a lot longer than since 2023, but Leno has been brave
Don't
enough
drop
to start
these,
putting
Jimmy.
it in runs till, well, now. And with that, Birdo finishes out his run with a 47-40.
Did Jimmy quit?
I don't think so. This is a recorded run, so
But he went to menu in the middle of Summit. Unless I'm losing it.
we're back in. We're back into Summit.
In his main file.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Oh, this is the beginning of the VOD.
I see. Okay, we get to see a little bit of Jimmy's warm-up. Which did include 2.5k practice.
Yeah, there was a hiccup there, and then suddenly we're we're way back here.
Alright. Well, hopefully no problem, and we should get regularly scheduled Jimmy Clyde gameplay back to you in a bit.
Every first restream has something scuffed happen. We don't talk about me playing music unintentionally.
Alright, in the meantime, we can take a look at Verda's journal here. Looks like a, honestly, pretty standard All Red Berries journal. Probably a handful more deaths than he wanted to take to try shoot for PB, but aside from that, a surprisingly
I don't think
balanced
this
run
was
with a...
winnable as far as PB, because this is worse than his open bracket time.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, compared to a PB run, this is kind of similar display in chapter times as what you'd want to see. Just a little bit quicker everywhere. Funny
No.
enough. Solid tempo though, and solid 6B.
Absolutely. Like, Reflection only had the one death. No, two. Right.
Mhm. Oh,
I apparently
and-
missed one in 6A. Brain funny. Jimmy was in the middle of like flags, wasn't
I believe so. I believe Jimmy. I
I?
think
Right
Jimmy had entered
after the flag you skip, and then there's a berry,
Yeah.
and then he was doing.
Oh,
No, a little further in. I think it was the right before the flag where you have the feather.
all right. Getting word from tech. The VOD is broken, which presumably means that Jimmy just did not highlight that part of his line. It's a little unfortunate. Not quite sure we can go back and save it. But how Jimmy's run turned out, and the story of how he managed to save 12 minutes in core and go on to PV, will have to be something we won't see today, I presume. Well, regardless, I believe up next we've got Goof Goose versus Gooms coming up. I believe this has been referred to as the Goo Battle, colloquially.
The
Regardless. Regardless, huge ups to both those runners for that game. Virdo for finishing out with the 47. Jimmy for managing to soldier on after that 3A and 4A and getting a surprisingly solid tempo time despite that.
Mhm. No, it was aside from the unfortunate situation in Resort, I think if it weren't for that, this would have been extremely close.
Mhm.
Jamie was playing aggressive, but was actually pulling it off pretty well, so...
Yep. Up next, we have, I believe, Seed 1 versus Seed 8 in the bracket, as determined by open stage standings. These two runners extremely quick at the game. Super excited to see what they pull out here.
Mm-hmm. And then there should be a change in comms here, but I don't know who number 2 is, so
Well,
I don't know if that was worked out.
I believe I'm actually stepping off of commentary, which I fully forgot about. Thank you for reminding me. And we should have, I believe, Nene and Silvalia up next.
Okay, so we did find a second. Okay, wonderful.
Well, regardless.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. These were super exciting. Well, this was an exciting game to commentate, and good luck to the runners.
Cheers.
Yeah, you have been scammed. This is not Nene. I'm here. Hi. Hello, everyone. How is it going? The arb's going pretty good, I think. Yeah. So coming up right now, we have Gooms versus Goof Goose, the aforementioned Goo Battle. And Reed was indeed correct, Seed 1 and Seed 8, with both players having incredibly fast PBs. Let me just check the sheet real quick. In the open stage, Gooms managed to get a 46-47, which was a PB, and Goose was able to get a 50-29. However, his actual RPB is a 49-44, so both these players are incredibly talented at the game, and we should be seeing very much speediness. I don't know where I was going with that.
Very much speediness.
Very much speediness. I'm so good with words.
That's fine.
Spoken like a true poet.
Spoken like a true poet. Commentating can be stressful sometimes.
Listen, okay, I'm running on 2 hours sleep. Let me have this.
I'm running on like 9, which I know I should probably. I am gonna have to start running on less because of school.
This is so over. But anyway, we are now going. Both runners are in prologue, and we'll see how this match goes.
Prologue is a surprisingly deep chapter. Like
Very deep lore. Prologue's lore is immense. Yeah. Right, so now we go into Forsaken City, the first chapter of the run that actually has berries. I think, yep, timer resync has happened. Thank you, Restreamers. I don't know why I said plural there. I should stop stumbling over my words, maybe.
Both players' gameplay looks exactly the same.
Let's go, GSA! There was GSA for a moment there. For those not in the know, the GSA is the Global Speedrun Association. And back in, like, a while ago, I think it was, like, 2018, 2019, somewhere around there was a Celeste... Oh my god, it's happening again. There was a speedrun competition for Celeste, and what ended up... Oh my... It keeps on happening! And basically, both players ended up having movements that looked nearly identical, and as such, the term GSA was coined for that.
I did not know that.
Yeah. That is the reasoning for why people say GSA whenever both players are synced up.
I definitely should probably get more familiar with older Celeste tourneys.
Right. Both players doing a save and quit here.
Both players
Goose having incredibly clean movement out of the heart room. Goose follows.
Little GSA moment.
Very clean coyote jump there. I believe we saw that from Verdal earlier. I'm not sure if we saw it from Tio. I was not around for that. Picks up the berry there. I'm pretty sure Gooms has a very slight advantage right now. But due to the timers being off sync, it's hard to tell-ish, but I do think Gooms does have the advantage. But it's by mere seconds. And that doesn't really matter at this point because there's so much of the run left. Like,
It's a difference.
Yeah.
It's a difference. Oh, sorry.
No, don't worry about it.
I need to better not talking over people, I swear.
No, don't worry about it. I do it far too much. Yeah. Because what I was going to say is that in a category where at this level, it's like 45 to 50 minutes, there is an absolute, like, there is a while of the run left in order for things to change. And so everything could just flick in an instant. Gooms out of 1A.
Goof's following very quickly after.
Yep. And now we go into sight. Primary sync happening here, I believe. So, wow, okay. So, as it turns out, Gooms is still ahead, but by even less time than we thought. Because this is already a very close race, just between, like, these two chapters that have already been played. Gooms gets the seeded berry very cleanly. And picked up this berry. 2A start is definitely one of the trickier places for ARB, in terms of you have to kind of make that decision of whether you decide to trail berries or not. I know that I have ended up getting a 1-up in this checkpoint before in an ARB speedrun, but because of that, it can be incredibly risky, because if you die a single time, you can drop berries and lose a ton of time. So you can kind of see the players have developed strats that are designed to, while they are technically slower, they do allow you to play safer and collect some berries, which is very important in a tournament setting like this, where one mishap may just cause the entire run to fall apart. I'm just picking up these last year intervention berries. And then it's for Awake, which is probably one of the easiest segments casually. You literally cannot die unless you restart. However, in speedrunning... Oh, Gooms, let's go. He's going.
Going. Oh.
Ah, almost.
I feel like
I was about to mention, this checkpoint has some of the hardest speedrun movement that you'll see due to TAS Awake, which is an incredibly precise sequence of ultras and corner boosts, all to build up speed for that final climax. And it's absolutely absurd to just watch. Very satisfying strat to pull off, I know that from experience.
I am probably not gonna pull off Tasseric for a long while.
I mean,
bad
it's
at the normal
really, really difficult.
I worry if I'm eventually gonna have to start implementing that. Someday I'm gonna have to start doing Task Awake.
Some players have absolutely absurd consistency with it.
Yeah.
Like, Goom's almost hitting it there just is a testament to how absurdly good these players are. Goose goes for the corner boost, wall boost, and hits it. Very nice. And Goose pauses the demo, hits it. We'll see if Goose follows by hitting that demo when he gets there, which should not be in very long from now.
That demo looks like a scary demo to implement.
Oh. Does a different setup, but still manages to get it actually pausing on the frame that you do the demo on. Gooms does transition wall mounts here to skip that sequence, go away going around, which is very nice. Saves a bit of time for that berry. Gooms goes under the wall, oh my god. That is a strat. No, Goose. Listen, okay, I appreciate it, but why? Okay, to be fair, I don't get to say anything. I also do that one frame B-hop, which, for clarification on what that means, basically a one frame B-hop or one frame bunny hop is where, by the way, Goom's hitting the Arsic, love to see it. So basically what it is if you jump for one frame on a hyper, then you'll get an incredibly short jump, which allows you to do distances like that, where you'll have the speed from a hyper, but then also the full jump height, allowing you to cross large distances, such as that one. And they are incredibly precise due to literally being a one frame, which is a 60th of a second that you have to hold the button for. Also, Goose managed to hit Yarsig as well. And I did notice Goose, it's gonna be hard to pronounce these two in sequential order, was actually missing a berry by doing a reverse demo hyper a little bit too early, but manages to go back and collect it, so it's fine.
I feel like something that definitely, distinguishes higher level resorts from, like, the kind of resorts I do, is, like, there's a lot more demos that are implemented.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, 3A is where you will first start to see demos in a speedrun, and I do definitely think that demos can help indicate how comfortable a player is with their strats, depending on what ones they do in ILs and in full game, and whether they pause buffer or not. Because some demos are more precise than others, given there are 4 frame windows, and then they're also just hit the 1 frame. It's that easy. It's very easy to just hit the really precise input. Goose doing the same quit. 413 mess exit from Gooms. Incredibly good, given I normally average about a minute slower than that, which is absurd when that's, like, not very much of the game. And so this is looking to be a very good result from Gooms. I've actually not been able to spot any mistakes in this personally. And Goose is following after he just picks up this final berry. And goes to skip the cutscene. As Gooms finishes probably one of my least favorite rooms in ARB, the double berry room. It's incredibly difficult. And so it can absolutely waste a lot of your time. Okay, Gooms, hit the demo. Thank you. And entering Suite, which is the hardest part of this chapter, at least in my opinion. You have to do, yeah.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah. Very precise movement is required because you have to use Ashiro cycles, the cycles of the dust bunnies, and then countering, and then just getting berries and all of that as well is not an easy feat to do quickly. And then the last room especially doesn't help that, where you've got not one but two berries, and you have to keep track of both an entry cycle and a death cycle. And so I do believe that as Gooms is about to finish Suite, Goose enters it. Or not. God damn it. We were this close. And there we go. Goose is now in Suite.
Is it just me, or because when I do IELTS, my nerves for some reason on Suite are some of the worst I have in this game.
Absolutely. But being on an incredibly good pace can be very much nerve-inducing. Like, I have seen, and I have experienced some crazy nerves while playing this game. And Goose makes it to the dreaded final room of Suite. Playing it very cleanly right now, collects that first berry, and is now trailing the second. Stops for a moment there to collect it, which makes sense, and finishes up. Looking at this now, that is a 1320 exit, which once Gooms' timer hits 1320, I will see about what the difference is for that. That is a seed order I have not seen. Getting the middle seed last is interesting. But yeah, Gooms is currently about 55-ish seconds ahead. Which may seem like a lot, but it's also not very much in a category as long as ARB. It goes for the bunny hop and hits it. Very nice. That's a very difficult strat, to my knowledge. It's the corner kick. Does the movement here. And there we go. Goose makes it past Archie room. And is about to make it to the seated.
Is it just me, or has this, like, the top shot for for the Archie room changed a bit? I feel like before it was like, you go to the right berry, or no, you go to the right coin, and then go to the left one. And then now I feel like, for the right one you just wait for that bubble to spawn, but now I just feel like some people are doing left first and then going,
I do believe it. People have found out that going right first is actually slower. I might be wrong about that. Maybe I'm just stupid. But I'm pretty sure that that is faster. To get the left coin first. which I'm not sure how much it saves, but like, it is probably a non-zero amount of time if players are going for it. Gooms gets the Deathberry. Goose doesn't get fast off first try, gets a second try. Very nice. Gooms hits blockless. Incredibly difficult strat. You love to see getting that first try, especially when doing it unpaused, which is just absolutely insane, given it is several inputs that are all less than a 30th of a second precise, which is just insane. As Gooms enters the final checkpoint to Cliff Face. Very nice. Goose hits Thunder Trail. This is overall going to end up being a very clean ridge from Gooms. I think this is going to be a 4-4-X. Maybe just barely clutching it out. Yep, with a 4:49. Very good time. Goose struggling a little bit on second blockless. What can I say? It's hard. And Goose manages to pull through and hit it. I just saw that. I believe Gooms only had one death in Ridge, which is actually incredibly good, given that one death is intentional. So that was a probably flawless Ridge, or at least that's how it seemed to me. But I am also not Gooms. I am not like a top level speedrunner.
No, I did a couple micro mistakes, but I'm pretty sure everyone in the commentary booth would probably kill for a 449 ridge.
This is true.
I would kill for a 449 ridge arb.
I absolutely would. Like, I will just become a full-fledged assassin if I can get Gooms times. That probably doesn't sound great, does it?
That's fine.
It's just like, would you rather become an assassin, actually, like, practice? Hard choice.
I think practice is honestly a super important thing. Like, even if you're going for a time that's above an hour and 80%.
Yo, Dragon Murderer arc! But yeah, also,
Goose
Gooms
has exited
yes.
Ridge.
Goose 1856. Also, Gooms is now unlocking depths, but doesn't have all the berries, and instead decides to go back very nicely there.
Going RTM route.
Which is the RTM route. Very cool route. It was discovered by Math Hacker about 2.5 months ago-ish, I want to say. I might be wrong on that. But yeah, I will just say, massive props to him on that one. Given something new like that over 5 years into the game's release. And I believe it saves a decent amount of time. Mileage does vary, absolutely, for this strat. Oh, not strat, but route, rather. And I'm pretty sure is a non-zero amount of time, and at that level, players will take any time. Oh no, the stream is dying. Oh no, I don't know. I'll be back. Rotro Raggy, or something. I don't know. The stream, it's so over. I think we're back. I do believe we are back.
Okay.
Yo, polishing the pixels. Not gonna lie, these pixels look pretty unpolished right now. Yeah, I do think some light dusting of the Wi-Fi might be required.
How do you even dust Wi-Fi?
Ask
Oh.
Twitch, honestly. Twitch is a mystery.
Huh. I literally just learned 5A cassette a couple days ago.
Nice. I will say, one thing I have done before in ARB speedruns, and it can basically happen to anyone, is just you mindlessly, any percent brain, you're like, oh, I'm in the seated room. I need to go get the cassette because I'm gonna play 5B. As it turns out, you do not play 5B in ARB unless you are based. Let's be honest. We all knew, but is it not summer of banana?
You'd have to get all the red berries
Yeah.
and then go to the B-sides.
Yep. Which honestly is like best timeline. Honestly, summer of Benarb 2024.
Summer of Benarb.
I believe.
Summer of Benarb 2024. I need to see if that's a category extension. Like, we just need,
Benarb is not an official category extension, but it absolutely should be. If we get it on the boards, I will be one of the first.
We need the
submissions.
main
I will
board
run
BD
it.
percent to just have like just a
Benarb section.
True bending. I think that's what.
Yes, true bending. But we love ourselves some true bending.
Yeah.
And probably one of the most cursed category names I've ever heard. I am wondering if and when the internet will return. It's dead on both our ends and the actual stream's end. It is so over, and there is genuinely no coming back. Oh, player one knows. Oh, we might be back. We might be back. We might be. Is it back? I don't know. Thank you, content hamsters. We are back. We are so back.
We are back and better than ever.
Yeah.
Is arbing a word or no?
Let's take a look. What does Chambers have to say about this? Arbing is not a word. I'm so sad. Come on. Well, we need to make arbing a word. We need Meta here to come up with a meaning for arbing. Because Meta's like good at words.
I can come up with a definition for arbing. Playing arb well. Or just playing arb. Like, just playing arb.
Real.
Like, any percenting, but arbing.
It's like any percenting, but way better.
Yeah.
Also very clean movement from Gooms in this room. Ralph, I hate you, and I do not want to see you again. I will say that now. Our relationship is over.
Who's Ralph?
Ralph is the name of the seeker in the room with the last search berry. That seeker is called Ralph. I hate him. Or at least I do personally. I'm not sure about other people's feelings on Ralph. But, like, low-key, kind of a bitch. Oh no, I swore on the Celeste community stream, whatever will I do? It's so over. But yeah, Ralph is the name of that seeker. I believe it was named by Uni. I might be very wrong on that. But I'm pretty sure that I know this line is from the task that everyone and their grandmother has seen for Arb, which is that I believe if you were 1 frame faster in all of search, that seeker would kill you, and as such, he has been named Ralph.
If I'm correct, it's the SGDQ task.
Yes, it is the one from like 2019.
I think I've watched part of
that
it.
Everyone has seen.
I've watched part of it, but not all of it.
Yeah.
I know I'm very uncultured.
Ralph is toxic.
Ralph, please, I beg you. Stop being annoying.
Honestly, you know what, Ralph? I bet you have daddy issues or something. Get it where it hurts.
Do we know if the new ARB task has a workaround for Ralph?
I do not know much about the ARB tasking scene.
I've watched
despite being a tasser, I have not watched the current ARB tasks. I'm not sure what it does for that room. That being said, I have made an improvement to 5 ARB before in when the route got discovered. That was cool.
Nice.
What is this commentary? I genuinely don't know.
I want to get into tasking at some point, but
yeah, tasking is fun, and it's like speedrunning, but you don't have to put in the work. Clueless. On the subject of speedrunning, we have 2 speedrunners here. They're pretty speedy. And Gooms is now coming up into the death, I believe it has been named. Thank you, Reed.
Reflection in this category is any percent all over again. Except this time, you play 6A, you have to go for 2A heart, and you lose 40 seconds overall.
Yep. So I believe 6B saves about 20-25 seconds-ish, and the 2A heart takes 15 seconds. So you get a free, or not 15, like 15-20 seconds. So you just get free time save if you decide to play 6B. The problem, you have to play 6B.
And 6B is hard.
Yeah. 6B is probably the most difficult chapter in the run, which I do think it is quite cool and silly and funny that the hardest chapter in the All Red Berries speedrun is the chapter with no berries. But yeah, overall 6B is incredibly hard to get consistent. We have actually seen somebody do 6A in this bracket, which was Thom. Unfortunately, he has been eliminated, I believe. Which is very sad. Oh no, Thom is still in, actually. Thom we will be seeing play tomorrow in Losers Round 2. And she plays 6A, so that should be content.
We need the 6A. We need the 6A W.
6A is, in my opinion, more fun than 6B. But to each their own, I do think.
It was hell casually.
Yeah. And there we go. That is a 28-37 temple exit from Goose. You love to see it. And also, I have been receiving some news from an anonymous source dubbed TO98. Apparently, this is 45 pace. Why?
Wait, that's 45?
Apparently, this is 45 pace.
God damn. Okay.
Honestly, yeah, the numbers check out. Like what? You're gonna get like a 31 exit, and then from there you just need like a 10-minute summit, and like you just need like a good summit in core. But the second half of ARB is incredibly difficult because you have like 6B, the most difficult chapter of the run, then summit, the longest chapter of the run, and then core, which can go either way. you could have a Gooms core, or you could have an I just picked up the game core. On the subject of Gooms, he just failed 6B demo. Honestly, kind of bad. I bet I could do that demo. Honestly, I should have the core world record or something. Yep. Goose almost hits Reavers, but fails it. It's a difficult strat, absolutely. I do remember Gooms hitting it earlier, which is very nice.
Goose is about to enter 6B.
Yep.
Are there any Celeste runners that refer to going to 6B as going to hell or something? Or welcome to hell?
Welcome to hell. Now start screaming. and then the Kevin noises start, and that's just the screaming. Like when you go to hell, and like if you're in the afterlife and you ever go to hell, you just hear Kevin noises and bumpers and feathers, and then the PTSD kicks in. You're like, oh no.
Oh no, it's 6B.
6B IRL. I'm trans now. I can dash. Trans hell is just 6B because it, as we all know, trans people can canonically dash. As a trans person, I will say I can dash and double jump. It's very cool.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
Welcome to 40 seconds time save is what I prefer to say. Have you ever considered just playing 6A? I think you should, honestly. I think you should play 6A. I think that would be based.
Does the tasking scene have bias towards 6B?
They would never. The tasking scene would never have bias towards 6B. Yeah. Also, I'm being clowned by Tio. It is so over. It is genuinely so fucking over, and there's no coming back.
Don't worry, Dragon. I'll make sure Tio. No.
Yo, let's make a clown out of Tio or something. Real. Yeah, our brothers are afraid. It's genuinely Joe fucking Jover, and there's Joe coming Jack. What? The math? No. The only thing that's Jover is your Celeste career after that statement. But yeah. Our brothers are afraid to implement 6A due to its difficulty, so I hear. Which checks out, honestly. Goose hitting the 6B demo first try, which kind of just proves he is better than Gooms. I believe that he can still win this. Believers rise up! And
I'm a believer.
I am a believer in the Goof Goose redemption arc. Gooms just has to, like, throw Summit, like, for the next, like, 10 minutes. Well, maybe not 10, but at least that gives Goose, like, a basically 100% chance. Gooms just has to throw for a little bit. Oh no. The throwing has begun. Comms curse, go!
Oh, it's cursed.
But yeah. Aside from that little mishap there, this is a very good 0 meters from Gooms. And just one more room until 500 meters.
I feel like every single game in existence, when there's a speedrun tournament with commentators, the commentator's curse is always going to be a thing.
Comms curse is a thing in every single speedrun tournament.
Yeah.
Or like every single time. Like if there is a commentator, there is a comms curse. This is just like this is Newton's 4th law. You thought there were 3 laws? Nope, there's 4 now. And that one isn't even related to motion. It's related to commentators. Honestly, close enough. Both of the words have an M in them. Yeah, if there is a commentator, there is a comms curse.
There's also an O.
Oh, true, and a T. berry. Very nice.
So Roger just accuses us of being biased commentary.
We are not biased. We just simply... Listen, okay. We're not biased. We would just prefer it if Goose won. That's not biased. What are you talking about? No, don't... No. That is not bias, okay? Trust me, it is not bias. Just trust me. Alright. Gooms finishes up... No, that's not Gooms. That is... Oh my god. It is very, very easy to get the two Goos confused in the Goo battle. Yes. Alright, and Goose enters Summit at approximately a 3-minute deficit, which is very rough for Goose, and I do hope we can see the comeback that we've all been dreaming of. No bias here.
Yeah, there is zero bias in this Lost community.
Goose goes for the demo and hits it. Very nice. I don't actually know why that down diag setup works. I honestly have no idea. I'm going to guess it's like something corner slip. Like it's a buffer probably. But yeah. And now Gooms will be entering 1.5k, which is the funny cycles checkpoint with the funny strat. Gets that demo. Very nice move through this room. And now this room. Gooms goes for Dahara drop and hits it. Very nice. Very difficult strat given it is literally a 1-frame. Where it's basically just hit the precise input or else. Lol. Lamau. That is an uplift if I've ever seen one. Oh my god. Alright, Gooms probably goes for this demo and hits it. I will never understand how that demo works, but it's very, very cool to look at. I thought you missed a berry for a moment. It's so over. Gooms gets triple demo. You love to see it. And Goose is almost done with 500 meters. It's just a little bit more to go.
Are some of the demo declares just like it's easier than it looks, or no?
It very much depends on the strat, whether it's easier or harder than it looks, I think.
Okay.
But I don't really know. I am not a sub 50 level ARB runner.
I don't have an ARB PB. I should probably get one at some point.
This is true. You should go run ARB. It is the summer of ARB. This is why you run ARB.
I've got like less than a week until my school starts. I better start or get going.
Start grinding now. You can get the sub. You can get like the sub 45, I believe. It's not that hard to like get a 44 in like a week.
I just need to finish learning any percent and then learn ARB in like a day, and then I'm good.
And then also somehow have like the consistency of a world record level speedrunner, given the fact that Isaac has like the world record.
No, I am not close to a 44 level. I'm probably not gonna get 44
Gooms
for a
misses the
long
Wingberry
time.
strat and goes for the slow version, hits it. Does the funny skip here. And now for the hardest seeded in the game. You cannot convince me otherwise. Very nice.
Next is hopefully Summer of True Ending. I think Summer of True Ending would be the most based tournament ever. I think
you're wrong. We need the Summer of Winged Golden, okay? That is what we need in life.
No.
We need the Summer of Winged Golden more than anything else in the world. We just, as long as we... I mean, I am of the Summer of, like, all winged berries. That would be a based category. Summer of 1-up in 4 chapters. Yes!
No, serve trending.
No. Listen, okay, we're either gonna have the Summer of Bernard, the Summer of Wayne Golden, or the Summer of One Up in 4 chapters.
True bending. Summer of true bending.
Summer of Summit Max Up. One Up in, yo, true. What Summer of One Up in 7 chapters. Honestly, yeah, can we get the Summer of One Up in 7 chapters, please? I would appreciate that.
I would like Summer of trending, please.
Wait, no, we should do Summer of All Red One-Ups, smiley face, winky face.
Summer of all red one-ups, yeah, because then you're gonna play Arb and...
No, you don't understand how awful All Red One-Ups is fundamentally as a category. It is so messed up.
I don't even know what a red one-up is.
It is genuinely such a dumb category. For the context on what the category is, you get a red berry with every one-up in the... Like, you get a one-up with every red berry in the game. It's dumb. That is all I will say.
How do you get a one-up with every red berry?
You just do, smiley face.
I'm not gonna ask
Reed,
questions, I'm just gonna listen.
Reed, I do not plan to go on a 12-minute tangent, okay?
Okay. I feel like Goose is definitely making up quite a bit of that distance between...
Yeah. Absolutely, but that's still 2 entire checkpoints, which is a lot of Summit, especially at this point. Like, the first 2 checkpoints in Arb are a lot shorter than these next 2, given these next 2 are fairly long. And generally, I think it's significantly harder to make up time once you get past 1.5k. But maybe that is just me. Gooms is currently playing 3k very cleanly, gets this berry, very cool. And Goose does the auto-scroller. Which honestly, like, kind of really hard auto-scroller, at least in my opinion. I've seen, like, the stupid fast stuff for it, and it looks, like, not great, TM. Now, Gooms is now done with downwind, going into upwind, as Gooms collected the seed berry. That is not Gooms, that is Goose. How many times have I made that mistake this stream?
It's fine. Don't worry too much.
Is it fine though?
You're running on 2 hours of sleep. It's fine.
Okay, that is true. Right, Gooms goes for that strat and hits it. Very nice. I don't actually see that strat used very often. I know, like, Verdal tried to get me to use it. But, like... No. The strat's hard. Like, really hard. I don't even know how much it saves. Yeah. That is kinda gaming. Goom skipping flag 10. Which, skipping 3k flags can absolutely be risky in a full game context, and especially in an ARB race. Where, if you skip a couple flags back to back, like, for an example, if, say, you go from flag 11 and then you skip flags, like 10, 9, and 8, and then die right before getting to flag 7, you are going to be sent back a while. Which can be incredibly devastating in a context like this.
And it can also be incredibly tilting.
Yeah, absolutely. Goom's getting flag 4 demo. Nice. And now all Gooms has to do is finish up 7A. And I do believe, if I am looking at this correctly, this might be PB pace for Gooms. Gooms' current PB is a 46-47. And this pace looks like he just needs a, like, around a mid 4-1x core or better in order to beat that. So we will get to see if that happens, and we will get the content, hopefully. I do love me some good old content.
Core content.
Yep. There's a reason both those words start with the letters C-O.
I feel like just because of this tournament, I've watched so much ARB at this point.
Yeah. I mean, playing a lot of ARB is going to be disorienting, especially in, like, the final day. Like, on the final day, in the finals, that could be very tilting for players, because you either play 2 matches of ARB, or you could play 6. And it really just depends which way it ends up going. Because you could play any number between 2 and 6 there. So that is going to be an interesting match to see with whoever makes it into that final stage. Goose gets the spike jump. Very nice. You love to see it.
Finals doesn't go on while anyone's at school.
Real.
We need everyone in the Celeste community to see the finals.
I do believe it's happening over 3 weekends, and this is the 2nd weekend. Okay. So, the more you know. But I'm not 100% sure how the scheduling is being done. I'm not organizing this event. Right. Gooms gets a very, very nice into the core. Takes a death here, costs him a little bit of time. I mean, this strat is hard. But does manage to pull it off. Now just reset the screen. I'm actually not sure on that, and I'm curious as to how much it saves. Does anyone in chat know how much time that skip saves? Yeah, fire skip. It saves a. We have a time. It saves a bit, according to Reed. That is definitely what we were looking for.
Goose is nearly done with core. He just has no draft and a bit of updraft left. I mean, nearly done with summit. I don't know why it's so nearly done with core.
Yeah, Goose is nearly done with summit. There is only a little bit left to go. Just 4 more flags. Gets flag 4 demo. Gets flag 4 demo. I mean, it's just a good idea to call both of them flag 4 demo. Then nobody knows what you're talking about.
Is that the only demo you do with a feather? The flag 4 demo? Is that the only one you do with the feather?
I think that's the only demo out of a feather that I can think of. That is true. You do know that I'm talking about the flag 4 demo. Alright. So Goose is now out of summit 46-26. And Gooms is now entering horizontal on PB pace. I believe at top level, horizontal takes about 105, 110-ish. So this is absolutely going to be a PB if Gooms manages to play this one out well. And Goose is now just entering core.
Are there any red berries in this section? Because I don't think
there are no red berries in horizontal. There is 1 in vertical. And then from there, you just have to finish out core.
Okay.
I believe this is 2x or 3x pace. I want to say this is 3x pace, but it depends, because I don't know. I don't have a pace queue. And Gooms hits the strat. Let's go! That is the PB secured, I believe. And Goose takes a tragic death there at the end of Ice Skip. But this should be it for Gooms. One final Ultra Chain. Gets the heart.
46-33.
46-33. GG.
That is 3rd place, I think.
That is... last weekend, T.O. managed to beat his PB by just a little bit, getting a 46-45, and now Gooms has managed to take that back. That is an absolutely insane run. Congratulations, Gooms, on the PB. That is definitely a run that you love to see. That is second place on the leaderboards. Let's go.
I think that's third on the overall ARP leaderboards.
I think it's second. Oh, it's third. I don't actually know because like somebody said second, and I just read the Twitch chat. I don't actually use my brain. I am just a vessel for Twitch chat at this point. Yeah, Coral does indeed exist. Coral is very based, I will say that much. Yeah. I did not forget Coral. Somebody else did. Coral is very based, in my opinion. True, Gooms is the only person to ever exist.
Then we both wouldn't exist. Wouldn't both be commentating. It would be Gooms commentating.
True, just play a commentary for like the rest of the tourney.
Goose actually did a very vertical section of part of the mountain pretty solidly so far.
Yeah. Oh god, I do love me some good old comms cursing. The absolute classic.
I shouldn't have. Right,
Where there is a com, there is a comms curse.
I cursed Goose. I mean Goose. Does say like Goose.
Yeah.
Like, I cursed Goose. I'm sorry, Goose. I'm sorry for cursing.
Honestly,
really,
yeah.
I need to
very
learn to
nice
shut my
lovable
mouth.
bounce. Goes off the core block. And this should be a very nice run. About to finish it up here. Walk, do a wall bounce, do an oh or not. Ouch. That is a
What if
very
the
sad wall
players
bounce.
curse the commentators?
True.
Bullet simply just suggested that.
We're about to get hit with like the worst thing in our entire lives, or something.
Oh no.
Paniclin. Yeah, this is looking to be a probably low 51 for Goose. Gets the ultra here, transition hyper, ultra, funny wall bounce. Blep, blep, blep. Yep, that checks out. And now there's just a little bit more of the run to go. Very nice feather. Very nice feather movement in this room. Set room. Very clean. Save and cringe. It's so over.
It's Jover.
And just a little bit more to go. Up. And final ultra chain. Gets the heart.
Lean heart
51,
with a
16.
51-16.
Good run, GG to
GG to
both players and to everybody else who has played today. Very fun matches to watch, and GG to everyone on the times.
Okay.
So, looking at our bracket here, tomorrow we have the losers round 2 with matches of Jimmy against Wonder, Quan against Thom, NN against Viv, and Goose versus Vapo. Then on Sunday, we have the winners semi-finals of Goose versus Luca and Tio versus Verdal. And as well as we also have the losers round 3, which will be against the winners of some of the matches played on the day prior. So that is correct. After this weekend, it'll be down to just 6 players remaining, which is not very many players given that we started with 16. So yeah, congratulations to everyone who played today, and good luck to everyone who's playing on the other 2 days.
I wish you best of luck. Hopefully, Calm's curse doesn't get too bad.
Let's hope.
If it does, don't blame us.
I mean, like, feel free to blame us if we're the ones who are commentating at the time.
Yeah, but
But,
don't blame
like-
us for not commentating.
Yeah. Right. I would imagine we're just looking for a raid target now. I know Bubs is streaming, that's based. But I don't really know who we're gonna raid. This is quite the Bergie moment. Alright, we are apparently raiding Parrot. Alright, so I do believe that is all for now. So, there we go. That is it.
Goodbye, chat. I hope you all have an
goodbye,
amazing
goodbye
rest of your
everybody,
day.
and see you all tomorrow.